Headshot.
Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could all be here. It feels good to be back. I hope and I pray that the internet does not do what it did last time. That was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. So, first and foremost, just because all this happened when the internet was going crazy and the stream was going down and everything was absolutely terrible. First of all, Axel, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. And Nico, we're finally going to redeem your stretch from 3 days ago that you submitted right before the stream went down because of internet problems. So, everybody, ready to start this stream out strong with a good old stretch? Oh, because I am. Here we go. To the right. And to the other way.
Cameron Reap 2 says, that sounded like that was big oof.
It was very, very big oof. And that is a way to start a stream. A nice good stretch. Well, yes, I apologize for last week. I don't know what happened. It was very, very bizarre, very annoying. Because yeah, it started out with just like Google services were not loading, and then suddenly everything stopped loading. And I called my ISP, and they're like, I don't know. We'll try and fix whatever it is. And I'm like, cool. Thanks for that. So yeah, good times. Good times.
My bad, lol.
Yeah, geez, come on, Axel. You know what happens when you gift subs. You break the internet. So, no more breaking the internet. Oh man, all right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Who do we have in here today? Let's see, we got a good old Cameron. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing all right. It sounds like you are. So hopefully you still are. Axel, of course. Welcome. Autumn__. Always a good time to see you. I actually, when I pulled up the chats, it's gone now from like the chats up over here. But when I first pulled up the chats and it was you saying that you couldn't come back, at first I thought you were talking about tonight, but it was last week's stream. And I was like, oh no, why not? But that makes more sense.
No, you broke the internet. I just told you how to do it.
It's a good point. It's a good point. It was a team effort. You and me, we could do anything we want and put our minds to. Okay, let's see here. Loki, good evening. Welcome. Nico, hello. Hopefully you're having a fantastic week/weekend so far. I'm sure it's been just an absolute blast of a week for you. Hopefully you and your wife and your daughter and your son are doing all right. Let's see, Cameron's lurking. No worries at all. No worries. That's totally understandable. Get hyped up. I need to see if something is working. I'm hyped. Wait, what are we seeing if it's working? What's going on? Autumn__. What do we got? Axel's gonna be the new trip draws. Why did Axel do it? Well, you see, Axel, was it you that dared me to gift a sub? And I tried to gift the sub, and it's just like the payment method wasn't working. And then you went to go gift a sub, and then everything just went down. So we blame Axel. Info? I don't see anything. I don't see anything with your info. But maybe it was something that came on your end. Autumn__. Jamie, let me see how to fix this. No worries. No worries at all. All right, everybody. Well, let's jump into this because we've got a lot we got to do now that we are a full day behind. A half day behind. We got about halfway through the stream last week. And yeah, now we got to make up for that, make up for that lost time. So, I'm gonna have to see if I can even remember what I was doing last week when the internet went down. Let's see here. Okay, so that we need to do the whole tie, on the tie, roll the dice, all that fun stuff. That's gonna be a little bit large of a mechanic. Bug, when trying to move dice before moving rooms, at least once it tries to show room 0-0 on the minimap. Okay, so here's another thing. I also pulled up the project on Friday. I was kind of looking through some things, and I found a weird bug we may need to try and fix. I don't know what we're going to need to do to fix this weird bug, but there is a weird bug. So as you can see, my inventory is full, right? And let me hide the chat really quick here. Chats. And as you can see here, I've got my my minimap room, right? But for some reason, if my inventory is full and I pick up a dice and I put it down, makes the map disappear. I don't know why. It's trying to load map 0-0. And I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with that bug. It's a very weird bug. And I only discovered it because I filled my inventory because I wanted to see, like, you know, I was doing some merge testing and all that fun stuff. And for some reason I discovered that it's erasing the map. I don't know why. We're going to figure that out. My guess is because of something going on. If we go over to, here's the dice move. So if we come down over here and we get rid of this common event, updating minimap icons. If we get rid of this, it's the O&O bug. It is the O&O bug. And I don't know why. I don't know why the O&O bug is a thing, but it is. And it's not great. So if we come in here, and if we try and move this, okay, everything's fine. So that means it is something with this common event. We need to figure out why in this common event, the updating minimap icons, is it not updating things properly. So here is the icon updating process right here. Nothing too crazy, just a bunch of ifs and ends.
I'll have to give more fun facts this stream because I didn't get to last stream.
That's true.
So here's an emergency fun fact. The reason you can't divide by 0 is because 0 is a property of infinity. You can both not put 0 into a number and put 0 infinitely into a number. 0 itself is both existence and non-existence.
A little too deep for the beginning of this stream. I'm gonna have an existential crisis thinking about that. Math. Am I right? I like that. I like that. Very good fact. Thank you, Axel. You can nickname it the Baymax bug because O&O looks like the bot from Big Hero 6. Oh, it kind of does. That's a good point. I like it. All right, there we go.
I went insane years ago. Y'all will be fine.
I feel like I must have gone crazy the same time you did. I'm also insane. So it's got to be somewhere in here. Pulling in variables. But it's specific to these variables. So it's trying to show map variable 97 plus 100 times 4. The player's location times 4. Okay. So that's just getting to the room that you're in. Wait, is it just not setting that ID? I mean, it must not be setting either IDs at all by that point. And I forgot to turn chats back on. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, so right now. So it's pulling in player's location, which is 5, which we're in room 5, so that would make sense. Let's see. Let's unfull screen this. So that would mean, come over here. So it's trying to show room. Trying to show room map plus game variables dot value 97 plus 100 times 4. So 97. Oh my gosh, there we go. 97 would be this variable here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's doing that 5 times. So that'd be 1, 2, 3. So yeah, so down to room 5. There, to layout. The layout is 0. Odd__ says, I shall be testing this stream. I exist. I have not died yet. Good. I'm glad you're still here. Cool, man. Chill. That'd be a tragic if you were dead. Making crazy shit in Excel really shouldn't be this fun. But that's the reason why it is that fun, is because you're making crazy shit and it's just a blast. So, you keep doing you, and you're going to be having fun. Odd__ says, drum roll, please. Random sound isn't working. Oh, drum roll. That probably sounds absolutely horrible. There's my drum roll, and I would like to apologize to everyone. Ooh! Welcome to Moonwood Games. We're a super welcoming community centered around the Moon Man himself, Kevin. I like it. Currently, we're working on Tower of Vercilias, an 80s NES-inspired dungeon crawler with a Blackjack-based combat system. While the majority of the coding is done by Moon Man, the community actively contributes ideas, artwork, and music. I love it. I love it. Very nice, Odd__ I love it. Some fantastic bot stuff you got going on there. I have died at Moonwood Games. Oh, Cameron, don't die. There's no time for dying. You must stay alive. The Grand Shark says, Cyber 56 Pat. I love it. Welcome. Glad you're here. Okay, so that could be a problem. It's trying to pull from a variable that has no values. That would do it. That would do it. Here's something that I wonder. If I leave the room, I believe it should give the values back, which it does. 6, -1, -1, -1. And then if I go back into the room, is it going to keep those values? It does. Okay, I think I actually know what the problem is. So here's the problem. When it spawns the room, I am telling it to... Okay. So it's copying... Okay, so in the normal map movements, it is simply copying the 4 room IDs to a new set of variables. But in the initialization of the tomb, it is moving those variable numbers. So basically, it is taking whatever values are in those 4 variables that are the identifying factors, the identifying variables of the room, and it is copying them to the 4 new variables and deleting the old ones, which we do not want to have that happen. That is not good. So let's get rid of that. We don't need that. I don't know why I set it up to work that way. That's not a good way to do that. So if I come in here, I should be able to then check. So we're in room 39. So if we come down here to room 39, 39 is 14,111. Okay. Whoops. All right. So that's not getting rid of that stuff now, which is fantastic. So if I move this, it is still going to break. It's not. Good. Good. And then if I if I leave, why does it think it was a trap room? Okay, that's not right. That's not right. Let's see what else we got here. What else have we got here? Cameron says, good mod. That's true. Very good mod. Absolutely fantastic. So you're saying I cannot color my clothes? No, you cannot dye your clothes. This is no time for dyeing, in any sense of the word. After the stream, feel free to dye your clothes. Okay, and time for more possibly broken ones. Discord, come join our Discord. Fantastic. You're pulling a link straight from the channel. Wait, really? Well, that should be, because it should be pulling up the server rules. Yeah, straight to the server rules. Will that not work if it is like a new person, though? Whoa. What the freak is happening? There we go. If I copy, and then we open up a new incognito tab, will that invite or just say, hey, join Discord? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, fantastic. Your server itself. Let's see. The bat is a trap. It sure seems like it. Okay, so that would be the next thing we need to figure out. Is it zeroing out well, yeah, because see, here's the thing. So over here in updating minimap icons, so it's pulling in the current room info, which is if we come over here, so it does map plus, so this spot right here. Oh my gosh. Have I mentioned how much I absolutely hate the JavaScript editor window in RPG Maker? Because I hate it. It's the worst. So yeah, so from here over to here, this is what's pulling in the current room info, and then we add plus dash plus game variables 560 plus the player's location. Okay. So 560 plus the player's location. See if we can get a low room. Oh, 2. That is actually perfect. Okay, so if we come down here to 560, variable 560. 560 plus 1, 2 is map icon 2 is equal to 0. The link is there. Ooh. Love it. The link is there, but Stream Elements isn't allowed to post hyperlinks. You need to give the post. You need to. Whoa. Sorry. The chat move I was reading. You need to give bots permission. Can anyone else do random sound, by the way? Wait, well, yep, apparently. Apparently we can. Is it not working for you, Axel? Cameron says, I don't think you have, not recently anyway. Wait, what have I not done recently? So I heard a rumor Moon Man might make an appearance on stream tonight. Wait, what? Moon Mom? That's quite the rumor that you've been hearing. I don't see you. To what do we owe the pleasure? If Moon Man agrees, of course I agree. I would never not agree. So maybe I don't know. I mean, that would be exciting. It'd be very exciting if you were. One more dungeon, and then I think I might say hi. Well, there we go. Well then, we will let you do your dungeon, and hopefully you'll show up.
If Moonman shows up, he'll gift a sub.
Ooh, Axel. Well then, you are 100% welcome to come down here. How fares the Moonchild? She fares well. She is freaking adorable, as always. And yeah, she's growing up way too fast. She's starting to speak in proper sentences, and it scares me. But her new favorite Pokemon right now is Eevee, so that's fun. So all you have to do is just say, like, if you wanted to do something, you would say, all right, Eevee, go do this, and she'll be like, okay. And she goes and does it, so, you know, it's a good time. Lucas says, okay, so I have now made a wrestling manager sim in Excel. It pulls from a roster, and you can book singles, tag, and fatal four-way matches. A few more to go, and then to work on additional settings. That's absolutely insane. I love the fact that you can do stuff like that. Because it's one of those things that, like, can you use it to do that kind of thing? Yes. Should you use it to do that kind of thing? No. But are the creatives gonna do that kind of thing? Absolutely. Well, I salute you, Loki. That is absolutely fantastic. Let's see here. You asked rhetorically if you had shared your dislike for the JavaScript editor. I was half joking. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I mean, you say that I asked rhetorically, but I feel like it was less rhetorical. It's more of a statement of fact of me asking if I had mentioned that lately. Okay, so the next thing, so let's try to show the icon. These are all zeros. Why are they all zeros though? So if I move to room 3 is 0. Ooh. And if I leave, room 3 is still 0. I don't know what the freak is going on now. So if I put a dice down here and leave, yeah, it's there. If I leave that room though, that's not a dice. If I pick it up and put it down, then there is a dice. I don't know. I don't know. Song. Failed to get the current song. Oh. Yeah, I'll need to figure out what's going on there. I'll need to figure that out and see what I need to do for that. Singing with this player. That's true. I may need to do that. But again, like I said, the way that I've named everything is not great. Like if I show you right here, it's currently playing the media player. Ooh.
Autumn_falls_ today says, yo Moon Man, how does your music play?
It plays well. Thank you for asking. No, it's so I just use like Windows Media Player. So I have all the songs downloaded, and I just have them called like Zelda 8. And the next song is going to be called Studio Ghibli 2. So Yeah.
BTW, Moon Man. Are you gonna snag more of my tracks?
At some point in time, yeah. There's just been so much going on. I feel like I have not had much time to do other things. But, yes, eventually I'm gonna be getting some more, yeah. I want to actually test and see if I have enough bandwidth to, like, stream music as well. Because if I could stream it from your channel as well, not only would it make it easier for me because I wouldn't have to, like, download it, get it in here and all that fun stuff. But again, I don't want to run into potential issues with the stream, whether it's like the actual stream itself or the streaming of the music. So we will see. We'll see what happens. But yeah. So I'm sure we can figure something out though to figure out how we're going to get the music to show with that command. We'll get there. We will get there. For now though, I do not understand, because here, okay, let's see if this actually changes anything. So if I come in here, and I get rid of all of that, and we come back over here, new game, yes. Will it have saved any of the icon variables? Minimap icons are still all at 0. So you are an enemy, we leave, what? Oh, what have we broken? Oh dear, what have we broken? I feel like I have broken something horribly. Okay, so maybe, because right now what we've got is over over here. Come down here. That is doing update minimap icons. So maybe we do need to have it be when you do the whole transition thing. So it moves the player icon. So yes, maybe we just need to throw it in here. And then also when you're about to leave, do that. I think. Maybe. Let's see if that works at all. New game, save file 1. Yeah. Okay, so I start here. Everything's fine. I put a dice down here. It should now show here that there's a dice. So when I leave, dice. If I leave again, it should then update to show a monster here. It does. Okay. All right. That's true. You have been sending me the files for most of them. Yeah. So once I get them downloaded or, taken from the files you send me, I do also have to go in and I like mix the audio to make sure that it's all roughly the same levels. Any like dead space at the end or the beginning of the songs I try and cut out. I don't know, it just feels like there's like just a tiny bit of extra, and I do the same thing for like all the other songs too, because there is like dead space in between the different tracks, and I try and like get them as close together as possible so there's as little dead air as possible. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird, but yeah, so I definitely will be adding more. First, I do feel like using Picard or other taggers is in order. Don't know what that means. Like to get the like the bots going? Is that what you're talking about? Or for like tagging songs? Be back in a sec, checking something out. No worries at all. Okay, so that's all working. Come up here. There should be another monster. So if I leave, there should be a monster here. Nat 20, very nice. Okay. If you come back over here, let's fight this guy. See if it gets rid of the icon. It does. So if we leave, there should be a green icon here now. So there is. Come back. Still there. So if we pick that up, put that there. We leave, there should be nothing. Okay. I think. I hope that should be fine. Yes, the problem was it wasn't updating enough. But I think now that it's updating more, we should be in a better spot. Should be. I hope. Okay. Yeah, I think we're in a better spot now. Cool. Cameron says, yes, adding the metadata so that it appears right in music, making it a bit easier for you. Yeah, and I'll see if Picard or something like that could make it work better, to feed right into the bot info in turn. I'll have to look and see how it works, because the thing is, there's songs that are downloaded from YouTube, specifically they're like 1 hour long instances, well, not Axel's, but all the other music, they're taken from like 1 hour long versions where it has like all the songs in it, and then I have to go in and like clip every single song out, export it into like its own new file. So we'll see if I can find something that will work like that. If not, all of them have the songs listed on the video, so I just have to go in, get that information, put it in. So Picard is the one I use to tag my MP3s. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll see what we can get working. So yeah, I wouldn't mind if we could get people to actually see the songs that are playing. I think it'd be a good time. But yeah. Okay, well, I think we have fixed those issues with the minimap. I hope. Now if I could actually play Blackjack, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so terrible at this game. If I leave, it's green. If I come back, it's still green, but if I leave again, then now it's empty.
Axel_Benedict cheered 10 bits. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Axel Benedict's Almost Hourly Fun Facts. The creators of Rock Band were the same people who made the first 2 Guitar Hero games. Harmonix Studios made the first 2, sold it, regretted it, and made Rock Band. Now they work for Epic Games on Fortnite Festival.
Huh. Well, that would make sense why the festival mode in Fortnite feels so much like Rock Band and Guitar Hero. The more you know. I guess I probably could have actually looked into it, but instead I just sat here thinking, man, this feels a lot like Rock Band and Guitar Hero. I do like that mode. It is a lot of fun. Although I do miss being able to play Guitar Hero 3. That one I feel like was the best, the pinnacle of Guitar Hero. Inspired by Music Brains, one of the biggest CDDB metadata that programs like iTunes use to use. Oh, okay. Yeah, then it probably would be able to do something like that. I would assume so anyway. I guess we'll give it a try. Oh my goodness. Love it. Testing something out. All right, Autumn. __. Let's see what happens. Give points. Wait, what? Give points, username 123. Wait, so you can just like randomly give points out to people? That would be kind of fun. That would be an absolute blast, actually. Just being able to reward random people. Wait. Give points to Coolman Chill 69 at 69 points. You have 0 points. And there we go. We have the 4 main match types done and working. Very nice, Loki. Very nice. Not bad at all. I'm gonna want to see it. Wait, what the freak just happened when I wasn't paying attention? I just realized there should have been a mini boss on the screen. Okay, let's go find that mini boss and find out what the freak happened there. Room 8. Posted a vid in Discord. Nice. Well, we're gonna have to go take a look at that. You can actually hook up a Guitar Hero or Rock Band guitar to your console/PC and use it. Oh, trust me, I definitely have. There's a reason that I keep the guitars right here. Is because I've used it in festival mode. The sync is a little bit difficult to get locked in. It's quite a bit of work, but once I got it locked in, it was so much fun. You can't give mana, I don't think. Oh, take points from. I think the stream elements points and mana are different. Oh, gotcha. We had stream gamble. Those points would work. Oh, it is stream gamble. Oh. Don't worry about it, Moon Man. I'm figuring things out for you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You went and invaded all over the place. I mean, I have no idea. Like there should have been a monster, so I'm very confused as to why there was no monster. Like there should have been a mini boss. So if I come up here, there should be the mini boss room up here. Okay. So if we open the door swings open and a terrible monster emerges from the room.
Learn to code a simple game whilst only using the Guitar Hero guitar.
That's what was happening. The mini-boss was constantly getting nothing but blackjacks. And then I just happened to get one blackjack, and it destroyed him. Okay, that actually makes so much more sense. Holy crap, I was so confused, but that makes, okay. All right, so if we come in here, yes, that is what we got going on here. Okay, so 10 through 13, 1 through 13, 1 through 13. Okay, there we go. Whew, all right, Cameron, you were actually right. I thought you were joking. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see here. Learn to code a simple game whilst only using the Guitar Hero guitar. I do not agree with you at all, Loki. That sounds like an absolutely terrible dare. Wait. Learn to code a simple game whilst only using the Guitar Hero guitar. So you would use the Guitar Hero guitar to play the game. Or I would learn to code using the guitar. I like Lego, of course, I like Battle Royale, but Festival sucks, mostly because I'm not rhythmic. That's fair. That is fair. Lego mode is a lot of fun. Yeah, the Battle Royale, I only like to play the Battle Royale mode if I'm playing with other people. If I'm just solo, I absolutely hate it. It frustrates the crap out of me. Yeah, Festival I like just because I was so into Guitar Hero years ago. You ever heard of Code Bullet? He does cool shit like that, with that. I don't think I have. That would be kind of cool. You code the game with the guitar. Okay, yeah, absolutely not. That would be so frustrating. I would rip my hair out. All of it. He did it with a real guitar, right? That's even crazier. I would drive myself nuts. Absolutely horrible. He made Guitar Hero with a real guitar. Good freaking heavens. Oh man, yeah, the no build does help a lot. If I ever do play solo, I usually play the no build just because I can't do it with the build solo. Can't do it. Okay. All right, so I think that should fix that bug now. So it is no longer now saying room 0-0. Very weird issues, but I think we should be good. So now, if I come in here and I try and just move one of these dice, doesn't get rid of that room. I come out here, we're in there. If we come back over here, let's see what we got over here. Okay, that is not a trap room. Good, fantastic. Let's see here. Axel says, I'll send you the link later, Moon Man. Very nice. Absolutely, I would love to check that out. Princess Ashley 99 says, hey, Poppy. Hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah. Also, I forgot you played Fortnite. You should totally add me. Absolutely, I should. I don't play it super often. It's actually very rare that I do play it, but that would be a good time. I think it'd be a lot of fun to actually get more into it and play more with people. So yeah, absolutely. Okay, so yes, that should be good. That should be good. We should be good. Come out over here, green. If we pick that up, put that in there. No more icons. Fantastic. All right. So let's come back over here and we're going to say this bug of the 0-0 finished. Move it over there. Fantastic. Make a second channel just for you playing Fortnite. That's what we need more of. We need more YouTube channels of people playing Fortnite. 100% absolutely. You should make a sub-only roulette that triggers sub-only mode for 5 minutes. Ooh, that'd be kind of fun. Okay. I think we're going to add... I think we're going to add the on-tie roll dice to determine who gets to attack. Yeah. So you get to choose if you get to choose what you think you're going to roll, either evens, odds, greater than 10 or less than 10. So, you know, a little bit of roulette stuff kind of going on in here. All right, so how are we going to do that? That is not the window I wanted to click on. Let's come back over here. So right now we have so that's the puzzle timer. This is the saving throw. So right now this is the saving throw that we have when you're trying to leave the room. It just goes through all this stuff. Fantastic stuff. Absolutely great. But I think what we're going to do, because right now it pulls up the whole, you know, there's like a square dish thing here. Actually, I can pull it up over here. So we got the center section. Yeah, point of view, safe room, card area. Nope, not card area. Overlays, that's what we're looking for. Overlays. Saving throw. Yes. So right here, you've got the saving throw that it pulls up. And it will roll the dice, get to the center, you're good to go. I don't think I want to have these pop-ups happen anymore. Now that we have this whole action area down here, I think what we're going to do is just in this section here, have the dice roll. So how are we going to do that? It's a great question. We're going to figure it out. Axel says, speaking of second channels, I'm making a second channel of me doing card pack openings. Ooh, that'd be kind of fun. What, do you have any specific types of card openings you're doing? Or just any and all? Like any kind of cards you've got, you're going to be doing that. I'm assuming probably mostly Magic the Gathering, but I feel like Pokemon could also be a good one. Yeah. But not for a while. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I need to post time lapses of my art on YouTube. That would be really, I would watch those. I absolutely love watching time lapses. I don't know what it is. It's just like, I enjoy watching creative things be done super fast. I don't know what it is. It just like triggers something in my brain that just like, it just wants to watch. It just wants to keep seeing what's going to happen, what it's going to turn into. So yeah, that would be an absolute blast. Having trouble with my new song. The last song is in my current album is done. So I'm experimenting with a 6/8 tempo. I love listening to it, but making it is incredibly different. Yeah, I wish I had some advice for you, but I don't. Not great with music and all that fun stuff. So hopefully we can get it working and it'll be a good time. There's what I've got for you. All right. So we've got exit, card area. No, we need the card area. What the freak am I doing? Exit. Okay, get rid of that. New content. Okay, so that is the new battle. All right. So with this whole new dice roll area, dice roll. So I'm trying to decide how we're going to do this. Do we want it to be random? Well, obviously the dice roll needs to be random, but do we want the animation to be random every time? Maybe? Like, it wouldn't take much to implement, but is it worth implementing is the real question. Axel says, any cards we can get our hands on, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, One Piece, Digimon, but Pokemon is way too expensive. I'll need to pull out a second mortgage to keep up with those prices. That is true. They get absolutely insane. 2-hour pieces get distilled by Procreate into 2 minutes. See, that's the best part. Best part. 2 hours of work in 2 minutes. It's exciting. As my teacher says, 6/8 is very piratey. Very swayy. All right, so let's come in here. I guess we can just grab one of these dice. And we'll come over here. Images, pictures, grab the dice. We will grab a 20. Why not? Grab the green 20, and we'll come back over here to Photoshop. Throw that in there. Right. Fantastic. All right, so basically the way this is going to work, kind of the same way that it's working with the other dice roll, where it'll just kind of bounce around and then eventually make it to the center. 76 divided by 2 is 138. Yes. So eventually making it here to the center. That makes the most sense. Waddle Bottle says, just peed my pants from not shaking the hose. Oh well, I'm going to play some Hearthstone. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Hopefully your pants can dry quickly. And your Hearthstone goes well. I did a 3 hour, 15-minute piece and was just over 3 minutes. Yeah, and there's that fine line you gotta really walk, which is you want it to go fast, but not so fast that you can't actually, like the viewer can't actually understand what is happening with the drawing. So yeah, I feel like that's probably a pretty good pace to go at, somewhere right around there. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so man, I'm very torn right now about which direction we're gonna go, you know? So we wanted to end up in the center here. And I know that we could go with something super basic, right? We could go something super basic. But I kind of want to have that same... So, okay, for anyone that's played Baldur's Gate 3, if you remember the dice roll for when you're doing, well, dice rolls. Let's see here. Baldur's Gate 3 dice roll. Videos. Yeah. Get out of here, ads. Nobody cares. Okay. So, like I was saying, for anyone who has played Baldur's Gate 3, let's get to the dice rolls. Going to the dice rolls eventually. Here we go. So this is kind of what I'm wanting. So you get the dice, you roll it, and it kind of like bounces around a little bit, and then eventually gets back to the center. But I'm trying to decide. Oh, hi. How you doing? Wanna say hi? Oh, I'm just saying that. So this is what I'm having in mind is like the dice roll here. I don't know if it's actually, is it random every time? No. I just realized that. I thought it was like a random animation that like ended randomly throughout here each time. I think it's the same thing every single time. Well then, maybe we will go with a very scripted animation. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That is what we're gonna do. That's true. We could do that as well. Yeah, cool. Well, everybody. For everybody who's been wanting and waiting to see Moon Mom, aka my wife. I know some people think this is my mom. It is not my mom. I do not live in my mom's basement. Do you want to come say hi? It's Moon Mom. Say hello to the people.
Oh.
Gotta get closer and talk louder.
Hello.
Yeah, there we go. They don't say anything in response, so, you know. Except for in the chat. We've got, hi Moon Mum.
I'm not his.
That's true. That's true.
I really hope I'm not.
That'd be awesome. Oh, Axel! Thank you for the gift.
_ Benedict
Gifted sub.
gifted 1 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, well, thank you for coming and saying hi. Hopefully you can all hear her.
A promise is a promise. Hello, Moon Mum.
Well, thank you for keeping that promise. Axel says hi. And yeah. Let's see. We can say things back. Okay, I wasn't saying that you can't say things back. It's just you're not going to have like a one-on-one.
We can say things back greater.
You're not going to have a back and forth conversation is what I was meaning. So, anyway. Yeah. I love you. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'll pay you that $50. I appreciate you coming by. All right. Okay. Well, there you go. Now you have all seen Moon Mom or Moon Mum. whichever you prefer. See, Autumn__, this is why I thought you were from Europe, because you kept saying Moon Mum, and so it just confirmed my expectations that you lived in Europe. Or somewhere not in America. Anyway, let's see, what have I missed? Let's see, Waddle Bottle says, love the art style, did you do it yourself? Yes, I have done basically all of it myself. I did not make these characters here, that is not something that I did. I may try my hand at creating more characters. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, as far as the things that I have not made, it's the characters in the game. So like all the UI elements I've done, the characters I did not. I bought them from an asset pack, and they were close, but not quite what I was hoping or wanting them to be. The other things that I haven't technically made are the monsters. Like I kind of did, but kind of didn't. They were monsters from a asset pack with, or not an asset pack. They're monsters that come with the default game engine that I'm using, and then I pixelized them and recolored them and animated them and all that fun stuff. So I like I did, but I didn't. But anyway, yeah, I appreciate that though. But we do actually have Autumn__ is making some monsters for the game as well that are going to get implemented. I swear they will be. One of these days, I will actually get them implemented. Let's see. I might go make a brand new channel now and mention you in my first video posted on there. Ooh, Cameron. I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no. I know how Loki feels now. What are you talking about? I addressed your stuff. I didn't ignore you, I swear. Welcome to the club. No, wait, no, wait. You completely missed my reference to your own game. I've tried swing music, but it's still 4/4 technically. Hold up. What did I miss? Any cards we can get our hands on. Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic, One Piece, Digimon, but Pokemon is way expensive. Oh, the second Morgan. Okay. All right. I did miss that reference. I did. Okay. I apologize. I did miss that reference. That is my bad. I apologize. That is. Well, Loki, you're not alone anymore. Ever say hi. Let's see. Be whistle, be good. Iconic. And then of course, Axel, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Let's see. Who did it go to? I feel like I can usually see it somewhere. But I don't see where it went. Well, whoever got the gifted sub, congratulations. Welcome to the Moonwood Society. Monumental. We can say things back. Yeah, that is true. That is true. First time on stream, and it's an iconic, monumental Moon Mom reveal. That's true. Yeah, of all the times for you to be here, not bad at all. It's been months that people have been requesting to see Moon Mom, so look at that. But she lives in New England. Joking.
When does the judging for that game jam end, BTW? I won't post the music unless I'm asked to extensively, or the game drops.
Wait, you won't post the music?
Thanks for the follow, Waddle Bottle.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Thanks for the follow, Molluskio.
Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Both Waddle Bottle and Molluskio. I appreciate that. And we hit our goal.
We reached our followers goal of 130. Thank you everyone.
Although I don't know why it's saying we're at 133 up there, because we're only at 130. And the goal was... Alright, it's a little off. But thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Wait, what random sound just played? I swear I don't hear that sound. Well, good times. Let's see. I think Mum just sounds more fun. That's true. That's fair. Still no more judgment videos on LOMs. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like the other judges who are judging the entries, I feel like most other people aren't doing it on stream. So I don't know. But as far as the actual judging goes and like when all that's going to be done and good, let's see, submissions. overview. So we still have 21 days. So basically mid-June is when it's going to be done judging. Which, like, I almost feel like these ratings have gone down. Like the amount that are being rated now going forward seems to have gone down significantly. So hopefully people are still judging them. I don't know. It kind of sucks waiting this long, but oh well. I'd much rather have there be more time for them to be able to properly judge all the projects than just not being able to judge them all, or impartially judging, or not impartially. What's the right word? Not fully judging. Whatever the word would be. Jesse, welcome. Did I miss Moon Mom?
Headshot.
You did. You did miss Moon Mom. But if you go back probably 30-ish minutes, then you should be able to see. Yeah. Because, you know, you're on YouTube, and so you're able to just rewind right now versus Twitch, where you'll have to wait until the VOD is up, and then you can go back and see. Let's see here. Fairwinkling, welcome. Glad you're here. I feel like I need to just rush through all of these. We need to make a poll on offline chat to see if he'll keep his promise. Wait, which promise? Oh no. Wait, what did I promise? Wait, Cameron, what did I promise? That's not good. I do not remember what I promised. I've spent the mana on it. I could currently buy it twice. Wait, like your name in the credits? Or the truth or dare? At Moonwood Games. Oh, Freshwater Fern got it. Well, congratulations, Freshwater Fern. Let's see, when does judging end, by the way? I won't post the music unless I'm asked to extensively or the game drops. I mean, you can post the music whenever, honestly, like, because here's the thing, like, the game is technically public. It just is currently going through. So maybe you, if you post the music, don't be like, you know, the soundtrack to the critically acclaimed first place winner of the RPG Maker 2025 Game Jam. Maybe don't post it like that. But, you know, just being like, hey, this is the soundtrack from Lemonade on Main Street. Maybe. Barry Inkling says, I missed it. Yeah, you did. No, you should do that, Axel. Make bold claims. There we go. Yeah, maybe you can will it into existence if you just say, hey, this is the critically acclaimed first place winner of the RPG Maker 2025 Game Jam. Yeah, that's the sentence. Manifest that, exactly. But yeah, Fair Inkling, if you would like, over on YouTube, where I am also live, you can also rewind the video like 30 minutes, and yeah, hopefully that'll be good. Yeah, sorry about that. It was very out of the moment, a very sporadic. Why can I not freaking English right now? I am so sorry. It happened very quickly. I'll just say that. But yeah, there will be evidence. There will be evidence. Not until the judging ends, the game properly available. Okay, that's fair. Let's see. Mutation Ivory says, cheers, here to lurk. Well, I'm glad you're here, Mutation Ivory. I appreciate that. Let's see. Molluscio. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I feel like I pronounced it right when I saw you follow. But Molluscio says, feel like a winner coming into a stream and being the 130th follower. I absolutely appreciate that. So thank you. Let's see here. Dominated. Even if the numbers are fudged a little. That's for the 130 followers. I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, the thing up there is the one that's wrong. The channel technically has 130 followers. So maybe I had some people unfollow and then it just didn't remove it from up there. I don't know. I'll have to look into that and see what's going on there. Let's see. About 21 days left. Also doing good, crazy busy. I'm so sorry. I'm going to try and rush through these because I feel like I've been reading chat now for like 20 minutes and we need to get back to game dev, but I don't want to miss anything. Yesterday I've met with people from my class. Very nice. Doing good. Just taking a break from the grind. Fair. Let's see. He'll make it a clip in about 2 months. Yeah, probably. Something like that. Of the game making grind, of course. Oh, that's fair. So that actually then leads into the question. You are also a game developer then, I'm assuming? And if that's the case, what are you working on? We are a community of creatives, so feel free to share anything and everything you would like here. Let's see. You put Autumn's that you'd put Autumn's art in the game. Oh, that's true. Well, I feel like I've been saying that now for the past like couple weeks. And even though we have that slime, I just need to actually like get it added, animate it, and all that fun stuff. Maybe Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday we're gonna get the slime in there. I say maybe just so I have something to fall back on, just in case we don't. One day I'll live to see it. That's true. You will live to see her live. I'll be using those songs to give me time to work on my 6/8 music then. There we go. There we go. Mollusk is fine. Okay. All right, good. It did. Let's see. I know how it is. Some I can't. Polish. Fair. That was terrifying. God, when someone follows you on Instagram with their username written RTL, it messes up its formatter. That's not good. Oh no, wait, Truth or Dare first Truth or Dare is refunded. Oh boy. Oh boy. Normally I'd remind you to work today. Talk. Cameron, I will be getting back to work. I swear. I'm just barely catching up on everything.
So I crawled from the twisted, burning wreckage. I crawled on my hands and knees for 3 full days, dragging along my big leather suitcase and my garment bag and my tenor saxophone and my 12-pound bowling ball and my lucky autographed glow-in-the-dark snorkel. But finally I arrived at the world-famous Albuquerque Holiday Inn, where the towels are oh so fluffy and you can eat your soup right out of the ashtrays if you wanna. It's okay, they're clean.
That was an absolute Albuquerque jump scare. I was not expecting that to happen. That was very much so out of... Thank you for posting that. I was actually going to ask, like, probably not tonight, but if nothing happened tonight, I was probably going to be like, okay, where have been the Albuquerque jump scares? I feel like it's been a while. Let's see here. I'm working on Beef Arena. Demos on Steam, coming out in like 2 to 3 months. Ooh. Well, I feel like we're gonna have to come in here and be like a little bit of a Beef Arena. Ooh. Absolutely love the pixel art. So 2D platformer, shmup in a roguelike package. Fight co-op through randomized runs constructed from hundreds of arenas full of secrets and explosive loot. Very nice. This looks really good. I like this. Well, I am wishlisting. I love it. I love it. It seems like the kind of game that, like, I would have an absolute blast playing. Yeah, again, really like the pixel art. I think it looks really good. The color palettes, like, there's enough contrast to like keep everything looking really fun and cool and interesting, but not so much that it looks bad. There's some where it's just like the contrast is just horrible. So I love it. Very nice. Well, yeah, definitely in my wish list now. Fairlink is doing fine. I got some game dev done and now playing Oblivion. Lucky. I'll get there one day. One of these days. I was actually listening to Weird Al interview earlier. He's a chill guy. He is really chill. The few interviews that I've seen of him, he seems like a really chill and fun guy. He's the kind of guy that I would not mind hanging out with. Last stream, we old yellered your Wi-Fi, so we couldn't. All right, that's fair. It's fair. Some days I think it's a little too saturated. I honestly think you feel like... I honestly feel like you hit the perfect amount of like enough, but not too much. There's like enough to like help everything stand out from each other, but not so much like you look at it and you just get a headache looking at it. So very nice. I like it. Still some time to tweak. Yeah, that's fair. And you know, even if you're tweaking all the way up, okay, that sounds weird. Even if you are tweaking parts of the game up until the very last minute, it happens. And I mean, that's kind of just how game dev is you know, you get what you feel like is a finished product, and you just keep tweaking it and you'll get there eventually. All right. We on Wi-Fi or data. I'm on Ethernet. I'm hardwired in. All right. Holy smokes. Winter, welcome. I am so sorry that it's taken me so long to get to you. But yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. Popping in after a day of being out. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Last stream, you didn't miss much. We got about an hour into the stream and my internet decided to crash and just burn. And so you really didn't miss much of a stream last stream. I actually took the video down from YouTube because I was like, this was a horrible start of a stream. Just everything in general. I was like, you know what? We're not going to consider this a stream. We're going to take it down and we're going to start fresh. So I did. But welcome back. Glad you're here. I'll take some beautiful photos of Eastern Oregon and the sunsets for the community to have next month. Nice. That'll be really fun to see.
I think the bad omen last stream was when I rickrolled you hard.
That is true. The rickroll that you got on me was absolutely insane. And yeah. So maybe that is what happened. Moonman, get out of the freezer. Your stream keeps lagging. No, wait, what? Is it lagging on Twitch? I mean, obviously you're saying it on Twitch, so I would assume so. Is it lagging for everybody else? It's hard to know when you look at it every day. That's true. You gotta have some time to walk away and then come back. Twitch hates data. Check your Discord as well. Just a reminder. I absolutely do need to do that. Okay, yeah, let's pull that up really quick, and then we're gonna get back to the actual dice roll. Here we go. Discord. Was it in the greater corner? I'm assuming. Hey, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna try. So if I full screen this, it goes full screen on my screen. Oh, here we go. Actually, I've got an idea. I'm going to pull this up to here, and then we're going to come over to OBS. I'm gonna turn on. Wait, do I not have my secondary? All right, 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Display capture. Secondary display. Go. Whoop. We go over here. Now you're gonna see all this craziness. Then we move this over to here. Above there. Ah! Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hopefully everyone's doing all right. And then we pull this back up. Oh, pull that up. We full screen that there. There we go. Holy smokes. All right, let's take a look at this. Let us take a look. Holy smokes. Yeah, the fact that this was made in Excel is just mind-blowing to me. This is crazy. So this is the kind of stuff I am just not smart enough with Excel to know how to do. Jeez. So once you get everything in there, you can simulate the week. Oh, and then it pulls up everything over here. Beats Phantom after a diving finisher, after a low blow, by pinfall, thanks to interference. Holy smokes, Loki. That is insane. I love it. Very nice. Very, very nice. I salute you. Well done. Let's see here. What have I missed? Truth of the Dare is only 3,000. Oh, that's true. That's true. Team Vosh says, what game is your game inspired from? That is a absolutely fantastic question. First of all, welcome. Glad you're here. See your first time chatter. It's, I would say, probably the time frame that it's inspired around, not necessarily the actual, like an actual game, just because it's pulling from a whole bunch of different games. I'd say the time frame is like late 80s, early 90s, dungeon crawling, roguelike PC games. So yeah, going for like that minimal aesthetic, you know, so like as far in terms of the color palette, the pixel art, the design, all that fun stuff, the actual functionality. But then yeah, you know, pulling from a whole bunch of different games, you know, I mean like the whole dice area place where you're like mixing and merging dice. I mean, you could take that from basically any kind of mobile game nowadays where you like merge things together to create better valued things. The dungeon crawling, obviously very roguelike. The character progression is going to be a little bit more roguelite. And yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so it's I don't know if I could really determine if there's a specific game that it's being inspired from, but it's more of like that time frame of like late 80s, early 90s PC games, like the dungeon crawling and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I appreciate that question, so thank you.
Axel_Benedict just redeemed truth or dare. Dare. Put my owl as a character in the game. Eventually. At some point in the future. Probably.
That is a very solid dare, and I appreciate that. Well then, I feel like I've got to. If you redeemed the channel points to get the dare, here we go. We're gonna do add Axel's owl as a owl. What the freak? Why was I adding an E? Add Axel's owl to the game as a character. Now here's the real question. Are you wanting the character to be like an actual playable character, or are you wanting the owl to be an NPC of sorts? Nick says, hi, me. Hello, Nick. Welcome. Mollusk, I know how you feel. Oh, right. I remember looking at your channel the other day and being really interested. Oh, well, Team Vosh, I'm gonna have to check out your channel. Now we got some good old info going on there. Thanks, Cameron. At Team Vosh. I'll send you the owl over Discord. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I will probably have to do some pixelizing, but we'll get there. We will get there. Excel games are awesome. Great one, Loki. Absolutely agree with Winter on that one. Let's see. Jessica says, I fixed the weird bug in my dungeon generation. That is an absolutely good feeling. Yeah. When you find those bugs, absolutely horrible. When you fix those bugs, pinnacle of happiness. Well, good job, Jesse. I'm glad that you were able to find the bug, get it fixed, get it all working. Very nice. Or a corpse like me. Let's see. You'll have to think about it. Okay, no worries at all. No worries. Yeah, let me know. So, and basically when I say playable character, I'm meaning like if you want them to be basically just a player model, so something like this, or if you would want something, I don't know if it would necessarily be someone in the town, because there's going to be people in the town, but I also want to put a few NPCs in the dungeon, or like in the tomb, you have a chance to come across and like either get quests, interact with them, learn their stories, things like that. So, let me know. All right, so the actual dice rolling. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this figured out. Which is better? Cake of any variety. Wait. Cookies. Oh, cake, cookies, pie, other. That's fair. Yeah, I would agree. Cake. Would agree. I don't know why I very rarely ever actually see those polls before they actually close. Probably because I'm not allowed to actually vote on them, so I don't see them until they actually close. All right. Axel, join me in the corpse pile. I'd like my warlock to be a playable character. Could do that. Could do that. I don't know. I'm trying to decide how we're gonna do stuff like this. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of characters that want we want characters to be in the game, and I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna balance it. We'll get it figured out. We'll get it figured out. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And it may even be like as we're getting to the town and more of like the actual quests, and once we have like the base of the game finished, it may open up a bit more to like needing NPCs and all that fun stuff. His name is literally just Axel the Owl, and judging by what he looks like, he should probably be an NPC. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So we've got the dice here, right? And so I'm kind of thinking we have the dice, maybe start like, I don't know, down here, and it kind of gets thrown in, bounces here, bounce there, bounce there, bounce here. I feel like that seems fine. I feel like it. I feel like it. I meant in-game, but welcome, Axel. Gotta be specific. Okay, so I think that should be... Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. So wait, so here, here... That's just gonna be there, because if we go this amount of momentum up, it's gonna be there, there, there. That's not gonna work. I want to make sure that we match the momentum, you know? So if we do something, if we go over here, I mean, maybe the momentum won't look that bad. Maybe. Axel says, wait, Moon Man, are you monetized on YouTube now? To a point, yeah. So I have like the first level of monetization over on YouTube. So I've got the whatever you call it, the first. I don't know if they necessarily have like a technical name for it, but yeah. So it's like the partnership. Yeah, that's what it is. So I've got YouTube Partner, but I don't have the other one. So I still don't have enough subscribers for that. But yeah, so I can do like memberships, super chats, and all that fun stuff. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things like I haven't wanted to like necessarily be too much like, if you're over on YouTube, make sure to, you know, join or do some super chats and things like that. Cause like, I don't know. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to like give anything, you know? So I haven't really said anything about it. I'm just like, I don't know. If people want to, great. But if not, that's totally fine as well. But yeah. So to answer your question, yes, I did reach YouTube Partner a bit ago, but I was just like, you know what? I'll let people, if they feel like they want to join, then great. And if not, that's fine too. I can send you money over super chats. That's true. I won't, but I could. I send you bits and subs already. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, if you prefer to be over on YouTube doing that instead, then you can do that as well, or instead of. Yeah. Anyway, I do wish the YouTube, though, had more options for things like interactivities like Twitch does. You know, channel points and all that fun stuff. Polls. Actually, I think I can do polls. Yeah, I can do a Q&A and I can start a poll. And that is literally all there is to do on YouTube live streams. Oh well. All right, so the actual animations. That is not what I wanted again. Okay, bring that back up. Put that there. Come back over here. So we're trying to figure out the momentum of the dice. Oh my goodness, Axel donated $1. I also have absolutely no idea if it's possible to have it go up on the screen like it does on Twitch, but I will heart that. Yeah. Well, that is my first $1 on YouTube. Axel, thank you. I appreciate that. I like how if I click on the 3 dots next to your name, it like gives me a couple different options. So I can like go to your channel, I can go to channel activity, I can put you in timeout, and I can hide you from the channel. It's good times. I like how there's nothing else I can do to like say thank you. It's just I can give a heart. Yeah, I appreciate that, Axel. Thank you. Feels good. First $1 on YouTube. Feels good. Okay. Well, let's just do it and we'll figure it out later as we go. You can have 1, but that's it. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Cameron says, yes, do believe there is stream elements on YouTube. Well, so there is stream elements for YouTube. I don't know how, because you know, we've got the alerts that pop up. It's like, you know, if we do this stuff. That was a big one to do. If we do that one, like it you know, pops up on the screen and like plays a sound and all that fun stuff. But I like how it played the exact same sound again. Out of all the sounds we have, it played the exact same one. Good times. But yeah, so I can do things like that, and it can like show things on the screen and all that fun stuff, but I don't know if I can get like the actual alerts to pop up. So I don't know. We'll figure it out though. Minus the mod options, that's what we viewers see too. Fair. Still not metal pipe. That one's a rare one. I mean, you got it on the last stream, but the real Klein Moretti says, yo, I'm interested in making a game with RPG Maker, but I want to make something unique with the gameplay, like how Claire Obscure works. So if you haven't played that, I think of the Mario and Luigi game. Well, first of all, welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, absolutely. So with RPG Maker, it takes a lot of thinking outside the box, but you can definitely make very different and unique things with RPG Maker. You know, I'm not. There's a lot of really good examples out there. You know, so this is not the only place you get it, but I do like to try and push the engine further than it usually should be. But yeah, it honestly just takes some out of the box thinking. And yeah, you can definitely make some really unique things with RPG Maker. So I don't know how long you've been here or been watching. I don't know if you've seen other. Here we go, Autumn __. You got the good sound. You got the perfect sound, the best sound. But yeah, so with RPG Maker, it doesn't usually look like this, right? And so yeah, so definitely a very different and unique way to use RPG Maker to get it to look and function like this. But again, like I was saying, it just takes a little bit of thinking outside the box of like, okay, you know, it's if I'm like, okay, I want to make like a 3D perspective, but like obviously with RPG Maker, trying to do 3D, not great. There are plugins that you can use to do it. But it's like, you just have to kind of think outside the box and be like, oh, well, I'll make an image look like you're looking at a 3D room here, or something that has depth, you know, not necessarily, I know that no one's going to look at this and be like, oh yeah, that's 3D. Like, obviously not, but you just need to like add your own depth with your own graphics and things like that. So, yeah, it absolutely is doable. So, and I believe that you 100% can. And if you want to watch and be here and kind of just, you know, have your brain churning as you try and think about the different things you could or would want to do, then yeah, welcome. Glad you're here, and hopefully you will find some inspiration or something of use from here, either on the stream or something on the channel. So I appreciate that. Also, this game looks really interesting. Is it yours that you made? If so, that's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, so this is the game that we are actively working on, called the Tower of Vercilias. Still very early in development. Still working on some of the core systems and mechanics, but yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, this is the game we're building all together as a community, and it's been a blast so far. But yeah, try to build an RPG Maker. It definitely slows the process down just a bit, but I don't know. I have a good time with it. Hopefully everyone's having a fun time watching it, and yeah. So if you're wanting to not necessarily learn how to make something like this, but if you want to like see how you could make something like this, then yeah, definitely in the right place for seeing how that's possible. Yeah.
Insert metal pipe falling sound effect here.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry, Axel. Maybe next time. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, all right. I'm gonna click to replay the sound from Autumn __. I want to see if it actually plays the same sound or if it picks a different random sound. So here we go. If it's the metal pipe, then we'll know. Okay, so if I click to replay the alert, it just picks a whole new random sound. It's kind of sad. Makes sense, but kind of sad. Can we make a Turing complete machine in RPG Maker? Maybe. With enough work, anything is possible. I'm gonna say that. I don't know if I could necessarily make it, but someone could. Someone could. Axel says, wait, I have a theory. Play it until we get the pipe. If you remember, the same sound played twice in a row, remember? Well, that's true, but I think if I click it again, it's just going to be a completely different random sound. Yeah, completely different random sound. I don't know. Autumn ___ says, just want to say, Moon Man, when I first came to the streams, you generally had around 10 to 15 people in chat. Now I generally have 15 to 20, so I'm really watching you grow. That is true. It is kind of crazy how it happens. So I appreciate everyone being here. Appreciate everyone chatting. Even if you're not chatting, if you're just here, thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, it's kind of fun. Kind of fun to watch the channel just grow slowly but surely. It's a good time. The Real Client says, the reason I got into RPG Maker is because of games like Omori and Hello Charlotte. I didn't even know what RPG Maker was until Omori. Yeah, and I feel like the amount of games out there that are made with RPG Maker that people don't realize were made with RPG Maker is actually a lot higher than people realize. But yeah, there definitely is a lot of games out there. Now, to be fair, when you look at the entirety of it, the broad spectrum of it, and when you take into consideration the amount of adult titles that have been made with RPG Maker, it does kind of overshadow the more interesting projects that have been made. There are a lot of adult games that have been made with RPG Maker, which makes sense. It's fair. It's very easy to just jump in, make what you got to make with little to no experience in coding, and you can just throw things on the screen. And so it makes a lot of sense because you can just have a bunch of artists who are really good at drawing certain types of women, and they can just very easily get them up on the screen, throw it up on Steam, and there we go. Then you got yourself a nice $4.99 titled adult game, and you didn't have to have any coding experience. So there's a lot of those out there, but there's also a lot of very interesting games out there. And yeah, it's a great way to start, and honestly to keep going, because that's what I'm doing. I started here and I'm keeping going. FYI, Turing Complete Machine fools a human. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. I would not be able to make that. Well, I know what a Turing test is. It sounds you have experience. Sounds you have experience with this, Moon Man. Wait, with what? With Turing machines or adult games? In a Turing machine test, an AI and a human try to fool each other. If the AI wins, it's considered a Turing complete machine. AFIK, no one has accomplished this yet. Fair. Could you be lying about Take the Pill being your first game? Maybe.
Chemistrinic says, our oranges are orange, because orange is orange, or orange is orange, because oranges are orange.
Probably. That sounds about right. Check out the Game of Nim. Let's see. Axiomyth Game says, do you have a favorite RPG Maker game that doesn't look like an RPG Maker game, such as Tower of Vercilias? That is a great question. Nothing that comes to mind. I need to be better at being more a part of the RPG Maker community. I know that I have played other RPG Maker games that don't look like RPG Maker. Not many. And so yeah, I need to be better at like being more involved in the community and knowing what's actually getting released, because yeah, there's been a couple, and I cannot for the life of me remember the name. It was a what was it? It was a I don't think I'd even be able to Google it.
Welcome to Axel Benedict's Emergency Fun Facts. The fruit orange came first. The word orange was first used to refer to the fruit around the late 14th century, and then later adopted to describe the color. The color orange was named after the fruit, which was introduced to Europe from Asia in the late 15th and early 16th centuries. Before the introduction of the fruit, there was no specific term for the color orange in English, and it was previously described as yellow-red.
That's freaking crazy. I'm glad to see that you beat Autumn__ to the punch. Yeah. So Axiomyth Games, to finish answering your question, I wish that I had a better answer for you, and I'm hoping that as time goes on, I'll be able to get a little bit more attuned to the community and just kind of see more of what people are actually making. I know that I've seen some, but I just cannot think of the actual names for the life of me. There is one where it was a zombie outbreak game, and it was like a side-scrolling, like pixelated game, and you were some dude in your apartment, and like this zombie outbreak was happening. I want to say you were a detective, and you're trying to get through. Yeah. Anyway, I wish I could remember the name of it. Yeah, I need to get more up to date on stuff that's actually happening in the RPG Maker community, what people are putting out, because it's. I know there's some really good stuff out there, and I need to be better at keeping up with it. So, I type fast, plus you stole my metal pipe. That's fair. Got you there. Just says, wait, what was that about adult games? I missed half of that. I actually do mostly adult games. In Tactics Game is my first safe for work shareable thing. They're all on a different account, of course. That's fair. That's fair. No, I was just saying that with RPG Maker, there are a lot of adult games created with it because it is like a super easy way for, people that have artistic abilities that don't necessarily want to be programmers. They're able to create their art, which are usually adult women drawings, and then they're just able to use RPG Maker and they can go in, make their game, put in their art, and make what they would like. So yeah, so definitely a lot of not safe for work RPG Maker games out there. But yeah, I have not created any of those yet. I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I feel like that's where the money is, right? Make an adult RPG Maker game. Throw in some very beautifully drawn anime women. Make some money. What color were carrots then? Ooh, good question. This is an absolutely fantastic question. Were they reddish, yellow, red? Maybe. First apartment? First apartment, huh? First apartment. If I could freaking spell apartment. Oh my gosh. No. Not cursed apartment. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to look it up one of these days. I feel like I need to look up some of the games that I know that I've played that were made in RPG Maker and just have them up so that I can actually remember them one of these days. All right, let's actually get to work on this animation. It's gonna be great. Yeah, RPG Maker and Ren'Py make a lot of adult games. Yeah, and that's just what I was saying, is like there's some really great RPG Maker games out there, some really unique projects. It's just a lot of them get overshadowed by either asset flips or the adult, not safe for work games. Because there's a lot more of those compared to the unique RPG Maker made games. Carrot? Carrot. Carrots used to be yellow. That sounds disgusting. I would not want to eat a yellow carrot. Terrible. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's come back over here to RPG Maker, wherever it is. There it is. So we have this dice roll that we could use, but I kind of want to replace it. I actually just realized. Oh, crap. Yeah, I just realized if we replace... it's gonna mess with some stuff. Yeah, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Here's the issue that we've run into. So if we replace this bottom section, if we fill in this bottom section here with the dice roll, it's going to cause an issue in battles.
Later down the line, carrots were bred to overdevelop carotene, which gives carrots their orange color, plus is good for your eyes, but not how your parents told you. If you eat too many carrots, you will actually turn orange, as carotene doesn't degrade as easily.
Sounds horrifying. Horrifying. Not horrifying, horrifying. It's good to know. The color of carrot is carrot. Fair Inkling says, I was unaware of RPG Maker's prominent game categories. The more you know. Yeah, there we go. The prominent categories. Number 1, not safe for work games. Number 2, asset flips. Number 3, actual good games. And of course, sirens. But yeah, there's the top 3. These carrots are made of carrots. These carrots are really good. What do they got in them? They got carrots in them. Could you check memes on Discord? I could. We're ready to do a little bit of some stream sniping again. Let me pull up memes, and let's unfull screen this. Oh boy, what do we got here? So small. Orange, tangerine, orange. Greenland, Iceland. Finally, a worthy opponent. The battle will be legendary. I love it. Okay. All right. We're gonna actually make some progress. I swear it. So here's the issue that I'm now realizing. If we were to do the dice roll in this section here, if you're trying to leave, it would have to get rid of all this stuff here. But then if you fail your dice roll, it then has to put all of this back. Yeah. Okay. So maybe we do keep the little board that pops up. What are the options we've got? We could just get rid of all of these pictures, but we don't get rid of any of the variables. That could mess up some things with the mini-boss as well. Yeah, maybe we just stick with having this little thing pop up. My gosh. It is absolutely loving that sound tonight. I don't know why, but it is. Okay. Let's see. The Real Client says, also for my RPG Maker game, I'm thinking about adding puzzle mechanics in my combat and areas like dungeons and raids in MMORPGs like WoW and Destiny 2. That would be really cool. I don't know how you would do it, but I'm sure there's a way. Well, there absolutely would be a way that you could do it. I'm going to say that. There's very little, like very rarely, could you have an idea about with like a thing you want to implement with RPG Maker that you can't implement. Sometimes you have to cut some corners. Sometimes you have to make some compromises. But basically, if you can think it, and if you come at it at a creative angle, you should be able to make it an RPG Maker in some way, shape, or form. I mean, like, for example, this is not what you would normally make with RPG Maker. But if you're just like, you know what? Here's the compromises I'm going to make. Here's the corners maybe that I need to cut. You can eventually get to the point where it works. Maybe not perfectly. Maybe there's some issues you have, but you can make it work. You can always make it work. With enough creativity and elbow grease, you can make it work. All right, so yeah. So I think we're just going to... leave it at that. We're going to leave that whole dice roll area in there. We're just going to rework it. That's all. That's all we're going to do. There should be a pity system after 50 tries. If no metal pipe, instead metal pipe. I don't know if that's possible to do, but I could look into it, see if it's possible. I mean, if I can make a wrestling management sim in Excel, you can probably do what you want in RPG Maker. Just need to figure it out. That's true. Yeah, absolutely. And again, that's where it's just like, you just kind of have to come at it from a different angle, right? Like specifically for you, Loki, like, you know, you're not going to say, oh, I made a, you know, 3D renderer in Excel that you can play like a live wrestling or like a boxing game. Like you can't do that. But if you're like, oh, I'm going to make a wrestling management simulator in Excel, that is something you can do. So same thing with RPG Maker. It's like, you know, are you going to make a, you know, 3D rendered real-time combat game in RPG Maker? Probably not. Could you? With enough work? Yeah, you technically could. But could you make something a little bit more simple? Like instead of having a, you know, being able to have a randomly generated tomb where you're able to turn, you have like free look and you can freely move around the rooms in the dungeon. Maybe instead you just have a outsider perspective looking into the room and it's just a static image and you're able to move around and you just are constantly looking north or forward. But you can, you know, reduce the amount of art that you need to be able to make all that work. And the random sounds are going crazy. I love it. But yeah, so long as you are okay with making some compromises, but never letting go of what you're wanting to make, it should be possible with RPG Maker. Or Excel, obviously. Next, a pixel art coin pusher in a RPG Maker. Maybe. I've actually thought about maybe doing something like that in RPG Maker. Maybe. We'll see. Makes an open world 3D RPG entirely playable within Windows 7 Vista MS Paint. Could be done. I saw a video where a person made a first-person maze in Excel. That was why. Okay, that is absolutely insane. Someone found the last square on Excel. Bunch of crazy people. Okay, so what do we need to do then to adjust this? I think I want to add a button that makes it so it pops up with the thing, and then you would click the buttons below. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So we should have the rolling square somewhere here. Somewhere. There are so many images. There we go. Saving throw, background. Is the one we want. Yeah. Cool. Place a 0 in your most hated coworker's report, and then that he needs to print. It'll eat reams of paper. That is absolutely horrible. I gotta go. My brain is fried, but see y'all later. Thank you for being here, Autumn__. Go have an absolutely fantastic evening, and we will see you on the Tuesday stream. Actually, really quick, just so everyone is aware, Thursday, I will not be streaming, just so everyone is aware of that. It's my wife and my anniversary on Thursday, so yeah, no stream on Thursday, but we will be streaming on Tuesday. So we will still be there for that stream, just gonna be not streaming on Thursday. Okay, cool. Just wanted to throw that out there / remind people. So I know that I did mention it last week at some point in time, but just wanted to give one more reminder. All right, so here we go. Let's do. I think we're actually going to save this as a different version of this because it's going to be the specifically you tying thing. Yeah. So first of all, let's get the canvas size. We're going to increase this. The height, let's do, just to keep it simple, we'll just do +80. Yeah, that should be fine for now. Should be fine for now. Okay. And now if we do a width of 124. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that should be good. Okay, so that is 200 pixels wide. I think that should be all right. Yeah, we'll see how it looks. That like that. Move that down to there. Okay, so I may have 2 rows of buttons. We'll see what happens. Okay, so what were the options? We've got evens, odds, greater than 10, less than 10. Yeah, easy enough. Let's do evens. They're gonna be 20. Okay. Centered in here. So let's go 50 and 10. Nope, that's not quite right. Need 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 would not be technically pixel correct. What we're going for as pixel correct as possible. Okay, there we go. We're probably going to widen it because I think probably what we're going to do is have button here, and then down below button. Yeah, because we're not going to be able to fit all 4 buttons across here. All right, so what do we got? So we got 544. So that's 250, 270, 272. Let's just grab this. Go do. Find the center point. It's not the center point. There's the center point. All right, then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that should be correct. Grab this. We're gonna free transform you over to there. There we go. Real Client says, for an example of the puzzles I might put in my game, there are enemies that drop different colored balls. I don't know what colors, but they would enter your inventory. The goal would be to find which ball goes, I'm assuming where. Okay. That is possible. Again, like it's with RPG Maker, it's you will run into some issues, some compromises. So yeah, so say enter your inventory. The goal is you would find which ball goes. Also, if you pick up all the balls, you die. So you have to balance all the balls until you find where they go. Okay. So yeah, so probably something you're gonna want to be doing then would be something almost maybe kind of like how I've got here in this game, where you've got your D20s here, right? And you can pick them up and you can place them down places. Why can I not place them down here? Very odd. But anyway, for an example, yeah, you can place them down here. You can move them around and all that fun stuff. So I'm guessing something like that. Maybe. But yeah, so it's definitely possible. Takes a little bit because it's not exactly something that's just that RPG Maker can just do. Takes a bit of JavaScripting, but as long as you know how to somewhat JavaScript, you should be all right. Should be in a good position. Cameron's gonna go. Thank you for being here, Cameron. I appreciate it. Go have an absolutely fantastic evening, and hopefully we'll see you on the Tuesday stream. Let's see. Nick said, let's see. Nick said good night. Do the stream anyway, but this is just a screen that says you lost the game. Like you just did. If you jump to about minute 13, you get to the first person portion. All right, we got to pull this up. As soon as we can skip these freaking ads. Get out of here, ads. All right, what do we got here? Oh, let's unfull screen that. So this is what does a game engine actually do? Fair. Linear map, colors, renderer. Oh dear. Oh boy. Oh, what the? Holy smokes. That's insane. Huh. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. See, this would be something I would make more in RPG Maker. Not this. Good freaking heavens. Oh my gosh. Just people go way too far. That's insane. Oh, I like it. Witcher says a happy anniversary for that day. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's should be good. We're trying to, we're getting away for a couple days and gonna try and take it easy, relax a little bit. Oh, it was spawning in a trap here in my spawn. That's why I couldn't put down a dice. Huh. Well, all right. Let's write that down. Bug. Trap spawning in player start room. Player spawn room. There we go. Not sure why that would be the case, because I thought added a condition to not do that, but oh well. Anyway, but yeah, so on with what you were saying, the real Klein. I feel like, and again, as long as you're okay with potentially having to make some compromises based on what you're wanting to do versus what RPG Maker will allow you to do, it's possible. And I feel like it would be a good place to start. You might not be able to make exactly what you're wanting, but as long as you use those limitations to, get those creative juices flowing and kind of figure out exactly what you can do, but then also, what you can't do, because there are limitations. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there are definitely limitations with RPG Maker. There are just some things you just can't do easily, especially right out of the box. But as long as you understand that, and as long as you're okay to make some creative compromises, then you should be good with it. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay, so that is again not what I want. Let's come over here to Photoshop. So that should be the width we need, -4. Okay, so then evens, we can come over to... Well, let's get this lined up again. Oh my gosh. Go. And then over to here, we've got 184. So that'd be 50, 92. I'm so bad at math. There we go. Yeah, 92. Yeah, just trying to divide 184 by 2. The fact that it took me that long. A dark day. Dark day. To be fair, I have always known that I've been horrible at math. I'm not gonna be pretending to be good at math at all for any reason, because I know that I'm terrible at it. There we go. All right, so let's now reduce the height by 10. Should be good. Nick says you had GameCube. That is one of the Nintendo consoles that I never owned. I think I owned basically or not necessarily owned. My family had, in one shape or form or another, basically every single Nintendo console except for the GameCube. We never had that. We went from Nintendo 64 to the Wii. So never had the in-between. I think it's because me and my brothers got super hyped up about being able to have a disc, and then they did their whole like mini disc things, and we were just like, well, that's stupid. And we had a PlayStation at the time, so we're like, well, why would we get this when we can already do everything we would want on here with like full-size discs? And so yeah, never got one. But I did play it a decent amount. All right. I'm going to pull that up just so everyone else can see. Oh no, I've ruined it. The amount of time that some people have. I like it. Let's see. The real client says, of course, I can compromise with the engine in an RPG. One of the things I think you can't compromise on is the story. That is true. Yeah. Especially with RPGs, you want to make sure you've got a good story. Good story, good characters. As long as you have that, most people are not going to get... Okay, all right. I can't say that. So long as the game runs well, has a good story, and has good characters, most people are not going to care how that is visually represented to them. It could be a simple pixel art 2D game. It could be a... why can I not think of the name of them? It could be a graphic novel. It could be like literally any kind of medium. It doesn't have to be some AAA big budget game. It doesn't have to be anything that looks crazy, hyper realistic. It doesn't even have to be like super stylized. Just so long as it runs well, has great characters and a great story, most people are going to not care how that is conveyed to them, as long as it's a good time, runs well, has a good story, and yeah. So yeah, compromises, I feel like that, and at the oh my gosh, at the end of the day, if the developer is making compromises on actual game features, no one's going to know that they were missing, because no one's going to expect something to be in a game if it was never promised them to be in a game, right? Like, no one's going to play my game and be like, well, I'd enjoy it more if it was a fully 3D made an Unreal Engine 5 game. It's like, I never promised that kind of a game, right? And so, you know, if I release the game as it is, so long as it runs well and it's fun and there's a good story and good characters, no one's going to care. But say, for example, if freaking Ubisoft is like, look at this amazing game, and then they came out with some pixel art, very basic dungeon crawling RPG, people would be like, what is happening? What is this? So, you know, no one's got $1 million budget over here. Exactly. Yeah, no one. And if someone does, could I have some of that $1 million budget? I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Get bug rolled. Look up Crime O'Clock. It was a great game, and it's just look at this static image and find things. Really? Crime O'Clock. Okay, yeah. Exactly, something like this. where it's like, you know, it's not anything, it's not breaking any new boundaries. It's not going to be anything crazy, but like, it's fun to play. It's well implemented, and yeah, people just have a good time with it because it is a well-made game. Again, not breaking any boundaries. It's not anything crazy new or anything that exciting, but because it's fun and it runs well and it's well thought out, no one's going to care that it's just this black and white image that you're looking at, looking for specific things. Yeah, that is an absolutely fantastic example. I've actually kind of thought about trying to make like a look and find kind of game with RPG Maker. It's possible. I'm not a good enough artist to make something enjoyable enough for people to sit and stare at and hopefully have people be enjoying the process. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we got the evens, we got the odds. This is going to be 200. I can do that one easily in my head. That's 100. All right. We duplicate those, have those go down to here and then down to there's 24, so we can go up 12. That one I can also do easily in my head. Then we're going to say greater. Maybe what if we do something like this? Greater than 10? I feel like that should be easy enough for people to understand, right? Less than... I feel like if we do something like greater than or equal to 10. Greater than 10. How did I put this? Greater than 10, less than 11. I mean, it makes sense, but I feel like people in a hurry will look at that and they'll see the smaller number and think, I'm guessing smaller. Yeah, because I also don't think I have enough room to do greater than. I mean, I guess technically I do. So greater than 10. Less than 11. I mean, I guess we could just spell it out. Greater than 10, less than 11. Yeah, I guess that should be fine. What the hey. We'll do it that way. All right, so this is going to be, save this as pictures, PNG. This is going to be saving throw background tie. We're going to have to use these two different ones. This one will actually have these, and then you have the other dice roll where you're just rolling for how much. Yeah. Yeah. You and I just realized we don't need this evasion difficulty for this one. So I guess what we could technically do, so how much height is this one adding? This is adding 120 pixels of height. This is 112. Okay, this is slightly more height than this is up here. That should be fine. So if we do canvas size, the height minus 112, and we're going to move it down. There we go. So yeah, because you're not going to need to say, oh, this is, you know, this thing up here. You're not going to need to say that. So, evens, odds, greater than 10, less than 10. That should be fine. Because then you choose, it rolls. Yeah. Real Client says another thing I don't really want to compromise on is music, but I unfortunately am tone deaf. Well, I mean, I'm also not super musically inclined, but there are some really good soundtracks you can just purchase out there that are, you know, made to go into people's games, whether they're royalty free or you can, you know, purchase them outright and get the license to use them in your game. So yeah, I feel like there is enough out there. You shouldn't have to ever feel like you would have to make your own music to get what you want. There should be something out there that should work for you, hopefully. But yeah, it definitely is a struggle, especially the music department. I am not very good at it. I hear someone is in need of music. That's true. That's true. Axel is absolutely fantastic with music, and I'm sure is always on the lookout to help out with some music, maybe for a price, but definitely there. One Motion Chord Player is a very good little tool to make music free. That's true, and there are some really good tools out there too. I mean, if you feel like you can't make the music, that's totally understandable. You know, I know that I have had my own fair share of free and paid for programs in the past that I just didn't matter what I did, I just could not ever make music to save my life. But yeah, if you wanted to experiment and see if you could get something working, there's definitely some good free programs out there. All right, so this should pop up. We're gonna have to adjust the height of it, or the Y position of it, though. This is technically a slightly taller image. That should be fine, though. Yeah. So right now, we've got, let's close this, and then let's come over here, refresh that. Let's get both of these guys into this layer here. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Throw this up top. Yeah, so it's going to be a slightly different positioning. Ooh, or a vastly different positioning. I just realized. If that's centered... okay, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. So let's come back over here to Tomb of Vercilias. So with the dice roll. So it shows the picture, moves the picture to 640 by 360. Balls. That is. Okay, what options do we have? All right, we're going to experiment with this really quick. So we're going to say show image. What images do we have to work with? 96 and 97. Okay, 96 and 97. Fair enough. Fair enough. So if we do show picture 96, we're going to show dice. Was it dice roll? Saving throw. Saving throw. This is the one. Center. A 640 by 360. 6. Then we're going to say show picture 97. Show dice. 2-0. Go. Center. Also come in here. I'm going to say not quad out. We want to do 97. Bounce out. So we show the image. Where should we show the image? Let's show it. So that's where it's going to be. Nope. That is centered. So that's where it's going to be showing. And then let's grab the dice. So let's delete that because we're not going down there anymore. Let's come up here. So what if we start here and we go, yeah, we'll just start right here. Sure. Starting from here, that is 412, 164. 412, 164. And then we want to eventually move the image. That is not going to work at all. So here's what I was thinking. I was thinking we would start the image here, and then if we were telling it we want to eventually move the image, so like here-ish, right? I was like, well, we'll just do bounce and it'll do this. That is not how that's going to work. It's going to go like this. That's not what we want. Okay. No. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to show this to be in the center of this thing here. So how are we going to do that? We're going to do, set it right there. So 320 is 150, 160. Yeah, 160. Okay, so we're going to have it start right there. And right here just so happens to be 640 by 300. 640 by 300. So it starts right there. And then it's going to, eventually it'll wait for you to click on the button to say which one you're going for. We're not going to do that yet because we're just testing out the animation just to see what it's going to look like. So we want to get rid of bounce. Let's get rid of that. And then let's say move picture 97 center. So what if we do like up, down, maybe. I don't think this is fully square, right? We probably will have to take a little bit of creative liberties on the momentum of the dice. Yeah, that is not even close. Not even close to square. That should be all right. I know that mathematically we can figure this out to figure out the exact momentum we would need. I feel like we're gonna have to. I don't know what I would. Okay, let's figure this. Let's figure this out. So to get there, we want to be able to start here and end here. So we could do something where we go just like a perfect. So what would that be? 160? Yeah, so 160 pixels up this way. Okay. So let's pull up a calculator just so I can get all this working here. So we say you are moving the image 640, 300. So let's do this. We're going to say, so we need 640, but we need you to move over to the right. So we're going to add 160 pixels. So you're 800. And then we're moving up. So we're reducing from 300, 160. So you're 140. Okay, we're gonna have it move a little slow just so we can like watch it as it's going, you know? Okay, so at that point we are now over here. So then I'm gonna say move down to here. So 72 pixels. So you are still adding, so you'd be 872. And then you would be 140 plus 72, so you're 212. I will also have to figure out the timing based on how many pixels it's actually moving. Again, we will get there. We'll figure it all out. But for now, I just want to get this close. Okay, we move you. Whoop. Oh dear. That's not what we wanted. Okay, so we're going to move you down to here. 248. Okay. So we want to reduce, so 872 minus 248, that is 624. And then we've got 212 plus 248 is 460. Right. So you move up over to here. 216. 624 plus 216 is 840. No. Still subtracting. 624 minus balls. What was it? 216. So you're 408. And you are 460 minus 216. Yep, 244. I hope. I feel like I'm gonna get so off on this animation. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there we go. So maybe we now take the creative liberty of not moving up or over quite as much from here. So if we move up a little bit more, so if we do like 90 and 104, 90 and 104, got 90 and 104. Okay, so we've got 408. So 90 is the first one. So we've got 408 plus 90. Oh my gosh. So 90 plus 408 is, of course, 498. Why? I could have done that in my head. And then 244. I did something wrong somewhere. 244 is not the correct balls. All right. Okay, so the first one is moving up and to the right. So yeah, so it would reduce to 140. And then it moves down, down again, up, up. Maybe it is right. I did not think that would be 104. It seems way too high. Well, maybe it's right. Maybe it is right. So at that point, we should be able to then move this back to 640 by 300. Is that going to look absolutely horrible? Probably. Probably. Let's also add a rotation in there, just to be on the safe side. So we show the picture, and then we rotate 97. Let's do like 2. We get here to the end, stop rotating. Cool. All right, let's see what kind of janky mess that thing is. Just come over here to main menu and throw that in there. And we'll see what happens. Again, timing is all off. I knew it. I knew it was going too high. Okay, why is it going too high? So you should be moving to 140. Not 104, 140. Is that my own dyslexia? I feel like probably. Okay. Okay. Now again, it's not great because, well, first of all, the rotation is not fast enough. The movement speed, we need to figure that out. Yeah. So let's figure out how many pixels we're moving and how many, how long we need to go from, you know, spot to spot. So we're going 872 minus 800. Obviously, 72 pixels. Let's just say for every 5 pixels. Or should we go all the way around again? Should we go around twice and just make it really fast? Actually, maybe we do that. All right, never mind. Let's, okay, so we got to go back to 408, 244. Okay, so 408 and 244. Okay, so this is where we should be. So we should go up, down, down, up, And you're going to do something like this. So you're going to move up 104. Yeah. So let's copy that, paste that. So we've got 408 plus 104, so 512. And we've got 244 minus 104 is 140. Okay, yeah. So the height was correct. It was the X position that we wanted different. That is correct. Okay, so from here, I don't believe it's going to be going over the center point again, but I just want to check and make sure how close we're getting. Is it like roulette? Yes, yeah, so pretty close. So yeah, so basically the dice will be sitting in the center, and then you will choose your pick. So either evens or odds, or greater than or less than. I believe that should give you equal odds for all of these. It's just a matter of you getting to choose what you feel like it's going to land on. So yeah, so kind of like roulette, but this is to determine the ties. So this was actually, so last week, I think I had mentioned, I had uploaded a short on my YouTube channel, and it was about the player winning the ties. And I was like, oh, this feels the most, not even, the most fair to me. You know, the player wins the ties, right? And I had someone comment, and I cannot remember who it was, but they commented and they were like, that doesn't feel fair. Like, why should the player win the ties? Like, you know, the monster should be able to win some ties too. And I'm like, well, yeah, but like, that's, I don't know. It just feels the most. And they were like, well, like, what if you did a dice roll and whoever wins the dice roll, they're the ones that win the tie. And I was like, you know what? That is an absolutely fantastic idea, and we're going to implement it. So if you're watching, whoever you were, I appreciate it. And yeah, so that was what I've decided to do is, having the roulette if you get a tie. For everything else, it's still the deck saving throw, but this one specifically is if you get a tie, you're going to do like a roulette kind of thing. So I don't know, add a little bit more variety in here. So I believe this one was 320, which is 160. Yeah, 160. So to get to the center of this board. Okay, yes. So that means this guy, if we're going to come down this way, is going to get close but not quite to the center. Makes sense. Okay, so 320. 320 is where we are going. Okay, so we're doing 512 plus 320 is 832. And then we're adding to the 140, so 140 plus... Yeah, 320. 320. 460. Cool. Right, and the next one, we then need to move up and over, which is 40 pixels. So we're going to do 832 plus 40 is 872. And then that would be, we're moving up, so that is 420. Okay, there we go. And copy paste that. All right, this is actually going to be way off now. Crap. It's a 284. It's a 280. Okay. So 872 minus 280 would be 592. And 420 minus 280 is 140. Makes sense. We're back at the top. Okay, so I think we're probably going to go down, down, and then up. Let's see what happens. Let's see how close we get. 184. Okay, so 592 plus, nope, minus 184 is 408. And 140 plus 184 is 324. We're getting there. We're almost there. Just getting all this manually animated out. Okay, so this is the one. So 136. So I think this is going to be the one Because if not, then we're going to have to be like, you go there, and that basically hits the corner. Yeah. Okay, so that's 136. So let's do 136 for the Y. And then the X position needs to do... let's subtract you by... 32, I guess. Yeah, sure, 32. So 136 minus 32, 104. Okay. Come over here. With the Y position, we have 104 plus 408. It's 512. And then the Y position is 136 plus 324, so 460. Go. Can I choose green? So we're probably going to keep the same color of the dice. Yeah, because the color's not really going to be changing. It's mostly just the, it'd be like if you rolled a dice. It would just kind of be, the number would be changing, but the color of the dice would be staying the same. So probably not. I mean, we might, if I could figure out some kind of way to better randomize the position and the rolling momentum and all that fun stuff, which maybe I will. If I could find some better way to randomize it all, we could even potentially split this into 4 sections, and you would choose which color, like which quadrant it's going to land. We could potentially do something like that as well eventually. I would just have to figure out the best way to have it all randomize, But yeah, so for now, there won't be colors. It'll just be evens, odds, greater than or less than. But we could eventually potentially try to add something like that. Okay, so now we're at 512 and 460. And this should be the last one. Where we are then doing up to here, which is 128 and 160. So 120, 128, and 160. So for over here, we're saying 128 plus 512, which is 640. Makes sense. Oh, wait. It's this. It's literally just that last one. All right. Now, again, it's going to look very janky, but I feel like it should look a little bit better, going a little bit more out and around, and it kind of bounces around, goes over, down, up. Okay, now just imagine that, but with better timing and faster. Yeah. All right, so I think we should be able to say, I don't know, 1 frame for every like 5-ish pixels? Probably. So how are we going to do that? So let's just say, yeah. So let's just go off of the X position, because that will be, because the positions will all be the exact same every time, except for the Y. Maybe we go off of Y position. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to do 212 minus 140 divided by 5. No. So 212 minus 140 equals 72 divided by 5. 14. I feel like 14 frames is going to be way too fast. We might actually double it, but let's see what happens. So 14 frames. Okay, and then we do 460 minus 212. It's 248 divided by 5 is 50 frames. That doesn't seem right. All right, maybe this is not going to work well. That is wait, what? Oh wait, I am doing the math completely wrong. I am so sorry, everybody. Okay. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, that's not what we want. I'm doing the incorrect mathematical equation. Or am I? Yeah, because it'd be, so you're moving. Oh, I did the first one wrong. So the first one is 300 minus 140. So 160 divided by 5, which is 32. So you should be 32. But then that means we should do 212 minus 140 divided by 5, which is 14.4, so 14. Okay, that should feel better. Okay. I was doing it technically correct, just incorrect the first time. All right, so then we'll do 460 minus 212 is 248 divided by 5. So we're going to do 50 frames here. And then we're doing 460 minus 244, which is 216 divided by 5, which is 43. Okay. Because basically what we're trying to get is to where all of these feel like they're going at the same speed, which that all does seem like the same speed. Okay. So we're off to a good start. We're off to a good start. So yeah, so basically the general idea is you take the highest of the most two recent, so 244, and then you say minus 140, so it is moving 104 frames, and you say divide that by 5, so that would be 20 frames, 21 frames that one moves. Move to the next one. So this one would be 460 minus 140, which is 320 divided by 5, so that is 64 frames. Seems high, but I'm gonna trust the I'm gonna trust it. All right, and then you are, that is not moving much. So 460 minus 420, nice, is 40 divided by 5, which is 8 frames. Go. Nick says, maybe change the bottom 2 to 1 through 10 and 11 through 20. Oh, actually, that would be a lot better. That is a much better way to go about that. Thank you. I appreciate that suggestion. That is, yeah, I felt like it didn't work quite right, and that would work a lot better. Yeah, 1 through 10, 11 through 20. That is way better. See, this is why I live stream this, so that people with better ideas can come in and be like, if you do this, it's going to be better, and at the end of the day, in the end, it's going to be much better. So 420 minus 140 is 280 divided by 5, which is 56. Right. Making progress. And then we do 324 minus 140 divided by, nope, it's 323. Okay, Jesus. Come on. 324 minus 140 divided by, oh my, I'm doing it again. All right. It is 324 minus 140 divided by, holy smokes, 5. 36.8, so 37. Go. I don't need to edit that yet. This is 460 minus 324 divided by 5 is 27 frames. And then last but not least, this is 460 minus 300 divided by 5, 32 frames. All right. Hopefully, that should give us a much more smooth animation. Cool. Very much more smooth than originally, but I think we want that to go twice as fast. What do we think? I think so. I think so. So really quickly, just to make sure that I don't get all of this mixed up, I'm just gonna snag that really quick. And then we are going to, because I think this should be as easy as just dividing these in two. I think. If we want to double the speed, right? I think that should work out mathematically, right? If we just cut them in half. I think so. Let's give it a try. So 14 is now 7, 50 is now 25, 43. How are we going to handle these? Probably go round down. Yeah, so I guess 21. I wish I could do fractions with the duration, but I can't, so we'll go 40. Wait, not 42, because it was 43, so it'd be 22. 22. Yeah. We'll go with 11 here. 64 would be 32. 6 would be 3. Oh. Let's see, 25, 28. 37, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18. Yeah, we'll do 18. 27, 13. And 32 would be 16. All right, there we go. Nick says, my radio rickrolled me. Wait, it actually played? It actually played that song? That's pretty funny. I don't think I've heard that song on the radio in so long. If you send me the values, I could make that. It's fast at start, then slows down, but I'll send it like in 10 hours. I think we should be fine, but I appreciate that. That's crazy they're playing it on the radio. I guess to be fair, I don't really listen to the radio. I do not listen to the radio. I don't listen to the radio like at all, so it would make sense that I haven't heard it in a very long time. But still. I almost feel like it's still not fast enough. Yeah, I feel like that's still not fast enough. Huh. All right, let's do this. 32 divided by 3. So we're going to do 11. 14 divided by 3. That is 5. 50 divided by 3 is 17. 43 divided by 3 is 14. So we're going to do it in thirds instead of halves. Let's see if that helps at all. 21 divided by 3 is 7. 64 divided by 3 is 21. 21, not 31. 6 divided by 3. A whole whopping 2 frames. 56 divided by 3 is... we'll go with 18. Or 9. We'll go with 19. That's close enough to round up. 37 divided by 3 is 12. Wait. Did I do 37? Okay, yeah. Because then it's 27. It's 37, then 27 is 9. And then you are 32 divided by 3 is 11. Yeah. Okay, let's see if that feels any better. Yeah. All right, this one that's 2, I think you need to be 3, at least. And then this last one is where we can actually come in here and we'll grab the menu options. We will grab this one. Oh, main menu, we're gonna say 97, quad out. So that should bring it to like a slow halt at the very end. Make it feel a little bit more smooth. Quad out. What if we increase that? What if we double its time? So I think it might need actually just like a little bit more time to kind of slowly move out. Okay, that feels better. Oh, jeez. I forgot that we need to set that back to linear. There we go. That's... whoops. I still feel like it's not quite fast enough. Okay. All right, we're going to do it in quarters. So 32 divided by 4 is 8 frames. Like, I want it to be fast, but not too fast. Yeah. Okay, so we do 14 divided by 4, which is 3.5. So we'll just say 4, I guess. 50 divided by 4 is 12.5. So we'll go with 12. I feel like the higher ones will go lower, the lower ones will go higher. If that makes any sense. It makes sense in my head. 43 divided by 4 is 10.75. So we'll go with 11. Right. Then 21 divided by 4 is 5 1/4, so we'll just go with 5. Let's see here. 64 divided by 4 is 16. 6 divided by 4 is 1.5, so we'll go with 2. Should be all right. 56 divided by 4 is 14. Yeah. Okay, all right. 37 divided by 4 is 925, so I'll just go with 9. 27 divided by 4 is 675, so I'll go with 7. And then 32 divided by 4 is 8, then we'll double that to be 16. Yeah. Okay, that should be slightly faster, hopefully feels better. Is that too fast, do we feel? I think it should be fine. I think it should be all right. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be all right. Should be all right. Okay, now let's get the actual rotation of the dice feeling a little bit better. All right. Set you to 7. I want to get it close to being right side up. It's pretty close. So it snaps back just a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get exact, so I think that's probably close enough. Yeah, that should be all right. Okay, well, there we go. That is the animation. Should be all right. I hope. All right, cool. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right. Okay. So let's come over. So we need to actually put this in now. Should be simple enough. Oh, that's right. So let's update the graphic really quick. So if we come over to saving throw back here, open this up. Yeah. Say 1 through 10. $16 would be 8. 24. 12. Okay, yeah. 1 through 10. Same thing over here. Add in. $11 through 20. $16 would be 8 again. There. Go down 12. Okay, here we go. All right. So, actually getting this in the game. So if you come over here to the tomb, we need to actually trigger if you have a tie. The ties are mostly going to happen with the mini boss. Only other time it could really happen on a regular monster is if you both have Blackjacks. But if the monster has a blackjack, they don't just automatically win, do they? On just like a regular monster? That's the mini boss. Here's the regular monster. Maybe. So 1 and 1. 10 and 10. So this is going to be blackjacks every time for them. Okay, that's not what we want right now. Get out of here. We want to actually discover this thing. Okay, let's go find a monster that is... Okay, yeah, so if they get a blackjack, they win every single time. So we need to change that functionality. So when you get down here, card 1, card 2, soft hand, monster blackjack. Turns on monster blackjack. I don't think we need to actually care about the monster blackjack. Then it's either the player needs to draw as many as the monster has drawn or bust. It turns on 9-6B to true, and then turns on monster blackjack. So 9-6B. I believe 6 would be card, draw, / attack. So it turns on B. Yeah. Turns on here, and then if monster blackjack is on, jump to monster blackjack. Okay. So we need it to... So there's monster blackjack. Turn off monster blackjack, and then go through all the player being damaged stuff. But we don't want to do it that automatically. So I think what we need to do is get rid of... Down here, do not turn on 9-6B. Do not do that. Comment that out. So if they draw a blackjack, let them have their blackjack, but the player can still draw their cards. And then it's only if the player draws a 21. Total card value is greater than 21. So if you're greater than 21. So I think what we need to do is set an else hand. Oh, we already have an else hand. All right, never mind. Where's the else? Else, do that. Okay. So what we need to do first then is we're going to then say conditional branch if I cannot remember which one it is. Card total draw value. So 35. So 35. So close. 35. And there we go. Is equal to 21. We also need to check. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we need to check also where. No. So we need to check if the player's total card draw value is 21 and if the monster's is also 21. Wait a minute, there's also a conditional branch in here. So if we're saying if 82 is equal to 21 and the player's draw is not equal to 21. That shouldn't matter. Because if the player has 21 and the monster has 21, then we just need it to be, then just go into it. So do we need to have a whole other page to handle the ties? I think so. Yeah. I think so. All right, so we don't need to have this conditional branch. We just need to say, is 82 equal to 21? Yeah. Conditional branch if variable 82 is equal to 21. Then turn on Monster Blackjack. Don't wait, just turn it on. Turn on Monster Blackjack. Okay. And then over here, total card value is greater than 21. Do all the soft hand stuff. When are we going to actually need to check on this? So you draw your card, goes through all of this. And then as long as you aren't over 21, then down here you need to check and see if the total card value, so if your draw value and if the monster's draw value are both equal to 21. That's really like the only time you could tie with a monster. Because either if you are under what the monster has drawn, you have to draw again. If the monster is under what you have drawn, they have to draw again. Well, no, they wouldn't draw again because they only draw the 2 cards. Okay, so yeah, so this would be specifically if you have both drawn up to 21. Then we're going to control switches, turn on. Should we use it's free real estate? Anyone remembers that switch? We'll just create a new switch. Monster. We'll just do tie. There we go. Yeah, make it stand out. All right, turn on tie. Okay. And then if tie is on, let's create a new page here. The switch tie is on. Parallel process. We're going to come down here to main menu. Let's grab all of this. Back over here. Tie is on. We're going to show this picture. Show the dice. But I kind of want to show the dice at a random value. So how are we doing the current random value for that's the puzzle timer. Saving throw. We are using saving throw dice, random 1 through 20, so 56. Cool. All right, easy enough. 56. Here, we're just going to say, whoop, nope, delete that. Also come in here and grab you. Shows that image, and then it also shows you dice 2 plus variable 56. Here we're going to say control variables set 56. The 6 to equal a random value between 1 and 20. Okay. Then show that image. And this is where we're going to go into a loop. Yeah. So then on this loop, come over here and we're going to grab this stuff. Let's grab this script. Additional branch if the touch is in there. Yeah, that works. And then if touch input released is on, actually, let's just do this. If release is on and you are in this area, let's come over here. So you are in this. So evens. 372, 512. 372, 512. $632, $556, $632, $556. That is not what we want. Delete that. $632, $556. $632, $556. That's better. All right, so if you're in there, then we're gonna say your choice is, I'll just set it to 1. Control variables, set tiebreaker choice, set you to 1. Okay. And then we will break the loop. Let's call you evens. You odds. For odds, if the mouse is in 648, 512. 648, 512. And 908, 556. 908, 556. Okay. And set you to 2. You are going to be 372 and 512. 632. 632, 616. I'm also just now realizing I need to adjust these other ones. My bad. So 372, 572. 372, 572. You are 632, 616. 632, 616. Cool. You are, I don't know, lesser. Set you to 3. And last but not least, this is the greater. You're going to be if 648, 572. 648, 572. And 908, 616. 908, 616. Okay. You are greater. Set you to 4. All right. So that's you making your actual choices. I kind of think we are going to also need some kind of highlight. Yeah, probably. And so we'll just make a highlight really quick. Ooh. one. Tie choice highlight. Okay. Okay, so that means we need to move these outside of the released condition. Put all of these into here. And also do an else handler on all of these. Else, else, else. But we don't need else. No, we do need else on here. There we go. Focus says now when you select a match type, it will automatically set the stipulation to none. And then if you make any changes, it updates accordingly. And if you clear out the segment, it clears all the associated segment data. Holy crap, you are just hard at work on that, aren't you, Loki? That is really cool. It's always fun when a lot of progress can be made in a little bit of time. I love it. Very nice. All right. So we now need the released here, here, here. Then we move these conditions into released. Move those into released. Those into released. Those into released. And then we need to grab you, put you into else. Grab you and put you into else. Grab you and put you into else. Now, how are we going to actually show... We got to show the highlight. I think that means we need to use image layer 98. Is 98 being used for anything? I hope not. Pictures. 98 is the transition animation. We shouldn't need that because you shouldn't ever be able... You shouldn't be playing the transition animation while you're doing this. We should be good. But you. Alright, so right here, when you are hovering over this, we're going to say show image 98. This is going to be tie choice highlight. Center. Let's also do this at like 50 opacity. Okay, show this at 502, 534. 502, 534. 34. Okay, so we show it there. Show it here. $778, 534. 78, 534. Show it here. Going to be 502, 594, 592, 504, and last but not least, $778, 594, 778, 594. Wait a minute. Crap. That means this one is wrong. Alright, so that means you need to be 502, 594. 502, 594. So great. Okay, and then if you are not in there, then we just need to erase image layer 98. Cool. If you release, do all that fun stuff. Then it rolls the dice after it releases. Okay, so it moves over. Okay. Now, here's why we need to have this happen. So it waits for 60 frames. And then we're going to say, oh, we need to actually be changing this now. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be all right. So how are we actually changing? So we got move picture. Roll dice amount 2. Trap puzzle, Yahtzee. Nick says, well, I gotta go. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here, Nick. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday. Luke says, well, for this, it's simple because it makes a subroutine to do X. Check it works. Now attach everything it said to said root subroutine. It's a good way to go about it. I like it. Very efficient. So wait. So with the saving throw, how was I doing this before? It's been so long since I did the saving throw. So it turns on roll dice amount 2, and then saving throw dice 1 through 20. Okay. So I don't think I was actually changing. So it shows the picture, and then I think it was just rolling. I don't think it was actually randomizing every single time. I feel like it has to have been. So 26. If 26 is on, let me check for 26. So variable 26. What is using variable 26? Not variable switch. What is using switch 26? Switch 26 is dice roll amount 2. Saving throw, saving throw, saving throw, saving throw. Level, selected dungeon, test dungeon, and death. Okay, so in the tomb, we've got events 14 and then events 10. Uses a handful of times on events 10. Where's event 10? Saving throw. Oh. Okay, so you are definitely an older saving throw. Interesting, interesting. But it still isn't actually changing anything about it. It's not actually rolling new numbers. It's not changing any of that. Okay. Skip saving throw. We do want to keep that on, actually. Exit UI interaction. Okay, so here's the thing. I want it to be that as it's rolling, it's changing the actual rolled dice amount. How are we going to do that? So you make the choice, odds, evens, lesser, or greater. Rotates the picture, moves the picture around, rolling the dice. Picture easing to 97. So this slows the dice down at the very end. But when are we going to actually... I feel like right here is where we need to turn on a switch. We need to turn on roll dice amount 2 or roll dice amount. What happens with 25 and 26? What's going on over here? So saving throw. Turn on rolling dice. Okay, so we have another. We have 24. So it turns on rolling dice. Okay. All right. So maybe we do that instead. So we turn on rolling dice. So the dice is rolling. 24. Rolling dice. And then let's Yahtzee. Tomb Master. So I think we're going to want to have another variable or another event, and we're going to just call this one tie, or I mean, we could just do saving throw random roll. Sure, that's descriptive. So then if the switch rolling dice is on, then we just do parallel process. We're just going to set these. Let's just wait for like every 2 frames. We're just going to say set a random number between 1 and 20. And then we don't want to show a picture because that's going to ruin all of the positioning things. So over here, we're just going to say opacity, show picture, rotate picture. Crap, I thought I had it saved somewhere. I can probably figure it out. Oh, there we go. There we go. I did have it saved. Okay, cool. And over here in the tomb, open this up, and we're just going to say, instead of showing picture, we're just going to say set picture. Whoop! Good old random sounds. Also, I'm glad you're still here, Axel. 97. Name is going to equal... I shouldn't have gotten rid of that, because I still needed to copy. Name is going to equal dice 2 plus that variable. Yeah. So yeah, so dice 2, that variable. Yeah, that should be right. That should be right. So yeah, so that should be then, as it's picking a new random number, it should be changing the dice value, like what it's actually showing, without changing the position or anything like that of the dice. I hope. Fingers crossed. Right, and so then when it finishes rolling, we're going to come over here. So it rolls. Do. As it's coming to a stop, we wait, and then we turn off rolling dice. Yeah, should be good. Okay, and let's wait for 999. Why not? All right, let's just see how that looks, how that works, and all that fun stuff. Okay, I just realized. We're gonna need to do this. We need to trigger this more often. So in here, we're gonna set you to 1 and 1, and you are going to be 10 and 10. So that way, the monster and the player will always draw the same cards. Blackjack. Now let's see what happens. You know, let's see what happens. Beans. That's not what we want to see. Okay, where's that gonna be? Over here. Soft hand. Turns on Monster Blackjack. I've told it to not turn this switch on. Ooh.
I totally didn't fall asleep on you. Anyway, here's a random fact. The hottest planet in our solar system is Venus, and Neil deGrasse Tyson calculated it would take 2.5 seconds for a pizza to fully cook on the surface.
Wow. It's pretty hot. It's pretty hot. You'd have to also be very, very quick. Very quick-handed. Get it in there, get it out. Don't want it burning. Nobody likes burnt pizza. Now I wonder how quickly you could cook popcorn. Probably also very, very quickly. Crazy Venus. So, why is that turning on? It should just turn on Monster Blackjack, which it does. It says, I like burnt pizza, actually. Burnt food reminds me of my childhood. What is with that sound tonight? It has played it so much. I like it. 92 times the pressure of Earth's atmosphere. Whew. That is also a lot of pressure. And you'd be under 2 times that as well if you had to cook a pizza in 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds, without burning it. Unless, of course, you were cooking it for Jesse. Then I guess you could burn it and it'd be fine. Good times. Anyway, also, TV Josh, welcome. Glad you're here. I don't know if you've been here for a while and been lurking. But either way, welcome. Glad you're here. It reminds me of your childhood, though. See, whenever I have burnt food that kind of reminds me of my childhood, it just makes me not want to have that burnt food. Not necessarily that I had a bad childhood, just that as a kid, I was like, why is this burnt? I don't want it burnt. There's nothing quite like eating a burnt Tony's pizza. I don't know. I always wondered why the crust was so hard on the Tony's pizzas that we would have. And now as an adult, I can just undercook it just a little bit, and now it's perfect. It's fantastic. Okay, what if I just pull that out of there? I mean, the 2 slashes should be turning it into a comment, so it shouldn't be doing anything. But, yeah, okay, all right. What the? What is happening? So it turns on Monster Blackjack. That should be all that it does. And then it turns off A. Maybe what we should say is if Monster Blackjack is on, come over here. Crap. What switch is it? What number is it? 64. Close enough. There we go. Monster Blackjack. So if Monster Blackjack is on, come in here. Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe. If Monster Blackjack is on, jump to Monster Blackjack. Okay. Is that the problem? I think so. I'm gonna add a dash in there just so that it doesn't jump to Monster Blackjack. We should still account for soft hands. Not to be confused with 4 soft hands. There we go. It gives you the option to choose. I don't know why it has placed the dice right here. That makes absolutely no sense. So let's figure that out. But if we do evens, should roll the dice. Okay, so that was the problem. Because of this freaking thing here. We'll just leave the dash there, just in case we need to go back to it. But why, oh why, is it showing this here? Oh, it's why. Okay, all right. That makes more sense. Okay, all right. So we need to show it at 640 by 300. Show you at 640, 300. Okay, that should be better. Now, if you tie... I think having this in a loop is actually causing my computer to go a little bit crazy. It shouldn't. It's just in a loop. I don't know. But anyways, you got evens, odds, 1 through 10, and 11 through 20. So if you were to do odds. Yeah. I think at the very end, though, we're not going to have it continue rolling. So before it comes in for its final land, let's just turn that off there. So whenever it's like coming up, like sliding into the center, that number is what that number is going to be. I think that'll look a little bit better. Maybe. Evens. Ooh, we still landed on a 10. Okay, well, there we go. I think that's feeling all right. Maybe. Now saving throw background. Yeah.
Knowledge is a curse sometimes.
It's true.
Especially when you know that, botanically speaking, there is so such thing as a vegetable. Corn? That's a fruit. Potato? That's a grain. Mushrooms are fungus. Tomatoes are also fruit. Peas are the fruit of a bean. Carrots? Roots are not technically vegetables.
So what's broccoli? Potatoes are just dirt in disguise. That's true. And it wears a very, very well constructed disguise when you deep fry it and put salt on it. Tree? That's fair. But tasty dirt. It is very tasty dirt. Yeah, there's not much dirt that I could put cheese and bacon bits on and have me be like, yeah, I'll eat this, but potatoes. I'll do that on potatoes. It's a veggie, I thought. You're eating part of the plant that isn't just the fruit. I don't know. When it comes to all of the differences between fruits, vegetables, roots, and all that stuff, I never really know where the fine line is. All I know is that if it is delicious and fun to eat, it's probably a fruit. And if it requires a lot of salt or something else to increase and enhance its flavor, it's probably a vegetable. That's about all I know. That's how I judge if it's a fruit or a vegetable. If I can just eat it and it's fine, it's a fruit. If you have to cook it in a certain way to make it edible, probably a vegetable. All right. So now at this point, we need to actually account for if you actually won. So to do that, we just need a else handler. I'm just going to say, so we wait, let's just say 60 frames. So after it finishes, gives you 1 second to see the dice, and then we're going to say, oh man, pardon me. So then we're going to check not the tie, the variable. Crap, what variable? Tiebreaker choice. Yes. So if you're equal to 1, that means you chose evens. Chose evens. We're going to say conditional branch. We're already in the conditional branch. So if you chose evens, then we need to say, yeah, we do need another conditional branch. So then we're going to say, if you chose, where was it again? 20, 30 something? Crap, which one is it? Setting 56, that's the one. Setting 56 to a random number. So if you chose 1, no, there's got to be a better way to do this. No, this should be the way to do this. All right, so if you, so variable 56, if you are equal to, gonna be a better way to do this, actually. Where are you? Somewhere. Further down. Spawn? I know that I have this somewhere. Where is it, though? It's the whole include thing. But I cannot for the life of me remember where it would be. To master. I swear I had it in a common event. Pictures. That's not it. RTG spawn. It's the actual randomization. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, so then over here, we're going to say a little bit of this. So 56. So variable 56. And then we can get rid of all of this. Yeah. Okay, so we're going with evens though. So we're going to say if you include 2, 4, 6, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Yes. So if you include any of those numbers, then you won. Tried to convince my niece that potatoes were just soft-shelled rocks, like they were molting. Thankfully, she knew better than to believe me. That's probably for the best, honestly. And with that random note, I'm going to lay down. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here, Jesse. I appreciate it. Hopefully you've had an okay past couple days. I hope things are slowly getting better for you. But take care. Good luck. And yeah, enjoy your Memorial Day, and we will hopefully see you on the Tuesday stream. Greens can still be classified as a vegetable, but also just greens. Technically part of flowers. Also, broccoli is a form of cabbage. I think 10 veggies are the same species. Same species. Man, you guys are just getting into the weeds. Not to be confused by the veggies. Ah. That was terrible. If you clicked away right now, I would not blame you. All right. So if this variable includes any of those, that means you won. Let's do control switches. We will just turn on past. Tie past. There we go. So we actually don't need an else handler, because if you just weren't correct there, they just won't turn that on. So there we go. All right. So then that is choice 1. If you were choice 2, that means you chose odds. Odds. There we go. And let's see. Ooh. This says, yeah, computer is up and running again, and I got my important game dev setup guide redone and backed up. And some resumes have gotten past initial filters. Nothing solid yet, but still feels nice. Well, glad you got your computer back up and going. Yeah, that is definitely a huge first step. And yeah, the fact you've got a couple resumes that have gotten past the initial filters, that is a really good feeling. There's nothing quite like just hitting that wall of the initial filters and never making it past it. It's a terrible feeling. So I'm glad that you've gotten a couple past, and I will keep my fingers crossed that hopefully soon you'll be getting some interviews going in, and yeah, getting a new job lined up. That'll be really good. So yeah, we'll get some rest, and we will see you when we see you. Whenever that is. Hopefully Tuesday. But if not Tuesday, we'll see you eventually. All right. For the odds, we now need... let's come over here. We've got 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19. Include any of those, that means you passed. Not, then you suck. And if you chose number 3, I'm gonna say, let's just do less than or equal to 10, because I understand those. And here we're just gonna say if the variable 56 is less than or equal to 10, and you passed. Last but not least, if you are equal to choice 4, then you are going to be greater than 10. I'll just do greater than or equal to 11. Why not? All right, and then if you are greater than or equal to 11, say turn on tie past. Cool. And then we're gonna say conditional branch. If the switch tie past is on with a conditional branch, say player wins. If not, then we're gonna say monster wins. Monster wins. All right, so what needs to happen if the player wins versus what the monster wins? First of all, we need to erase image layers 96, 97, and 98. Say 6, 97, and 98. So that should be all of that for the images. We can also do conditional branch. That's fine. So if tie past is on, player wins. So I think here we can just... we should just be able to turn on monster animation, hit monster. Nope, that is not right.
Botanically speaking, strawberries are a kind of nut. And the fruit isn't the red bit. It's the seeds on the red bit. Strawberries are also related to roses.
Well, those are some absolutely delicious roses. That is kind of crazy. The fruit is the seed. Nature's crazy. It is crazy. All right, so we don't actually want monster animation. We want to actually jump to... We want to jump to here. We've got Monster Black. If Monster Blackjack is on, jump to here. Soft hand. So we've got bust, player death, player being damaged. Where's the actual attack? I guess it'd be over here. Blackjack is equal to 2. I mean, that's one way we could do it. Blackjack auto, Blackjack auto. If MB bust is on. Yeah. So the stand button. So I think what we can do, Blackjack auto. So I think what we can do then is just say, tie pass is on.
What makes strawberries being nuts infinitely funnier, however, is the fact the peanuts aren't nuts.
I think I do remember that. And that is just kind of crazy. I am convinced that there's no... Things are just things. You know, it doesn't matter what some things are called, it just doesn't make sense a lot of the times. You would think that we would try and keep words and definitions and things like that as close to what things were as possible, but yeah, no, it just kind of seems like every now and then people just got lazy and they're like, we'll just call this thing, and we'll leave it at that.
Food is food, the not food is not good.
That's fair. That's a good point. So I think this should just take us to actually attacking. So we just need to turn off everything else here, which I think should just be turning off tie. So you do this thing. If tie passes on, at that point I think we should just be able to do control switches, turn off tie, which should take us back to this page. Think. Then we go to Blackjack Auto. Blackjack Auto is right here. Okay. And then right here, we can just say control switches, turn off, tie passed. Yeah. Yeah. But then if the monster wins, then we're going to say where's the event where the monster is actually attacking? So monster animation. Okay. Oh, actually, I think we just need to get over here to bust. Yeah. So if Monster Blackjack is on, that's not going to work, actually. We need its own switch here. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes, that sound effect has been played so many times tonight. I like it. It's just what it wants to play. It happens. So we can't just say, if this is off, then do that thing. can't do that. Although, we could say if tie is on and tie past is off. I think we can do that. Well, no, because we have to turn off tie to get off this page. Dang it. All right, that's fine. That's fine. So tie past. We got tie past and tie failed. Failure. So we do need else handlers. We need to fill them in with these switches. Oh, wait. You have tie past. Do that. You else. Okay. You else.
Beans.
Crazy beans. I don't know what the beans is for, but I feel it. Beans. Ah, beans. All right, so if tie... I love it. So if tie pass is on, do that. If tie failed is on, do this. So we want to turn off tie. We need to turn on B. We want to turn on self switch B. Turn off tie. And then over here, monster blackjack. So yeah, so over here we want to say conditional branch if tie failed is on, jump to monster blackjack. Yeah. Yeah. Could be good. I hope. All right, let's come in here. Let's test this. Hopefully, fingers crossed, this works. Okay, so just pull this up. Let's go with evens. 11. Okay, so I lose. Crap. Unexpected token. Okay, well. So it rolls the dice. Oh. Because we got 1, 2, 3. Crap. Okay, so we're missing 1 closing parenthesis on the end of all of these. That's fine. That's fine. Well, okay, it's just those 2. Not too bad. Not too bad if I say so myself. Game, here we go. Find a monster. Okay, go find a monster. There we go. Let's do evens. 19, so we lose. What? So tie failed is still on. Okay, fine. But the end over here, though. Okay, well, first of all, let's do control variables, control switches, turn off tie failed. Actually, we should be able to come over here, right where it jumps to here, turn that off. Okay. Still don't know if that's going to solve that loop. Something else seems off. Okay, so if we choose odds this time, 9, I win. All right, that was not good. Oh my gosh, there's so many bugs here. Holy smokes. Okay. Axel says I got a dip, but first pick a number between 1 and 100. 21. That's my guess. 21. Because, you know, blackjack and all that jazz. So first of all, it should not be hiding. I think it's hiding. Yeah. So it's hiding the HUD behind everything, which I don't want it to do. Nope. Try again tomorrow. Fair. Well, I'll just pick 22 tomorrow. We'll go up the list until we get it. Well, Axel, take care. Good luck. It is basically the end of the stream, so, you know, no worries at all there. So if I pick evens, I win. But it doesn't ever actually start drawing those cards again. And I think it's because A is not getting turned back on, or maybe Monster Blackjack's not getting turned off. I think that's actually probably the problem.
Thanks for the follow, Ashton on Mick.
Ashton on Mick. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. That text-to-speech sometimes just throws me off. Yes. So Ashton. Oh my gosh. Or maybe I'm just horrible at reading names. Ashton on Mick. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And Devious Oatmeal is alive. I'm glad you're alive. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's life going for you? Hopefully well. Yeah. Okay, so I think Monster Blackjack is not getting turned off. So switch 64. It's probably the issue. So we're gonna do evens. Okay. So it seems like the me losing part is working. So let's do odds. 17, so I should lose again. Oh wait, no, I did odds. Okay, so let's go check switch 64. 64 is on. He's dead. Okay, that would do it. Okay, so that would probably be what's it. Let's come down here. And we're gonna do... Actually, let's come over to here. Right there. Turn that off. And then also turn off 64 Monster Blackjack. Yeah, oh, no, it turns it off here. Okay, so that's not the issue. It is getting turned off. Let's see, Devious always says, just got home from work, thinking of what to eat. It's a tough one. I mean, I'm glad you're home from work. That is absolutely fantastic. You should eat a pizza. Or some kind of pizza thing. It's like a pizza roll, if you got them. Pizza pocket, if you got one. Something pizza related, I feel like would be good. Alright, so evens. 13, so I lose. Okay, that is correct. Do evens again. I win. Why does it not draw the cards again? I feel like I need to check a couple different things for that. Okay, so we get here, and I do evens. And I win. So, wabam, wabam. He's dead, of course. Ate pizza yesterday, a whole one, in fact. I couldn't stop myself. I wasn't even that full afterwards. That is kind of weird that you weren't actually even full afterwards. But I get it. There are some pizzas that just go down so well and so easily, and like you finish it up and you're done and you're like, I could go for more. I get that. Okay, so why is it not drawing again? That is absolutely a fantastic question. Let's figure out. So in here, we need self-switch A to be on. Self-switch for 912. All right, so I'm going to pull this up really quick because I know that I pulled this up before, but I cannot remember what it was. So I'm just going to pull it up here again. So we've got the console.log, yada, yada, yada. Let's come over to here. I'm going to do F8. And for the console, it is map 9, event 12, self-switch A. Are you on? Okay, so that is true. That's good to know. That is on. So it should be here. Monster cards drawn is greater than or equal to 2. So 81. Is 81, variable 81, is equal to 0. So it shouldn't be on this page. And then Monster Blackjack, 64. Is 64 on? 64 is on. What? You should not be on. I do not give you permission to be on. Why would you be on, though? Because you should get back to this page. So Tie Failed is on. Monster Blackjack is on. Oh, wait. I know. Okay. That's why it's working when the monster wins, is because it actually goes in and turns that off. So over here, I need to come in here, and we need to say, at the end here, when you jump to here, turn off Tie Pass and turn off Monster Blackjack. That should fix that. I hope. I think. Fingers crossed. Let's see what happens. Game, here we go. So DV Zone what kind of pizza was it though? Like either where was it from or the type of pizza. 17, so I lose. Okay. Evens, let's see what happens. I lose again. Come on. Give me a good one. 18, I win. Okay. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, there's one more bug that we were able to get figured out. Domino's large pepperoni. You ate a large? Holy smokes. I was thinking it was going to be like a medium. You know, like a medium Little Caesars or something like that. But a large pepperoni from Domino's. That is impressive. That is very impressive. I like it. I feel like I could probably eat one if I needed to, if I wanted to. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, the fact that you were still a little bit hungry after that. Did you just have like a super crazy busy day? You just like burn a whole bunch of calories? Because I have had that happen a few times to me before, where I just burn so many calories throughout the day and then I just have like this huge dinner and I'm like, I could eat more. Evens. Ooh, we lose. All right, so now we need to figure out why the freak is this disappearing? It shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. I actually have no idea what would be making that disappear. Is it still actually showing in the HUD maker? That's the real question. Come over here. We've got the image gauge. You got that. You got that. 50. Oh, wait, is it hiding it all together? Okay. That could do it. That could do it. Why are you hiding? Geo Slime. So conditions. If game switches, 13 is equal to true, and 15 is equal to false, and 22 is equal to true, and 23 is equal to false, and 56 is equal to 0, and 62 is equal to false. 62, you say? Switch 62 is... It's free real estate. What the crap? So it's not free real estate. It's actually relying on it. That's an old one. So 62. What? I mean, 56. 56 is free real estate. Switch. 56. Wait, that's 62. 56. 56 is rename spells. What? Oh, that's game variables. Game switches. 22. 15. What? Okay, game switches. So if 13 is equal to true. All right, I gotta write all these down. There's too many to keep track of. So if 13 is equal to true, if 15 is equal to false, and if 22 is equal to true, 13, 15, 22, and if 23 is equal to false, I feel like I have way too many conditions on these freaking things. And if variable 56 is equal to 0. All right, let's go check and see what we currently are showing. So we've got switch 13 is currently equal to true, so spawned monster, that one makes sense. 15 is equal to false, dead monster is off, okay. 22, show HUD is true, that is correct. And then 23 is false, saving throw monster is off. Okay, that's actually everything that should be making a show. So let's do 56, if 56 is equal to 0. Okay, that would do it. So saving throw dice 10. So if you're rolling the dice, okay, all right. So that's why. Let's do this. So are you conditional on that too? So 62, 56. All right, so let's get rid of this. 56. Okay, that brings that back. Geoslime. Let's come over here. Let's get rid of 56. Fresh brings that back. You believe, yeah, you are also 56. So let's come over here, get rid of that. All right, making good progress so far. 10. Okay. We also want to show the 21 and the 21. I believe that's going to be down here. Yes, 21 and 21. Also 56. That. This 21. And get rid of that. Okay. Now we just need to have the images go above all of those. Simple enough. I believe what we've got going on here is when you go to attack, draw pile, stand button, in mini boss room, There we go. Add pictures above. So then here, when this pulls up, I'm just going to run that script call to have everything else show above the HUD maker. And then at the end, revert picture placement. Yeah. You go to erase all of that. That's when you do that. Cool. All right. Let's see if that fixes all the rest of the bugs. It should. It should. Let's see if it actually does, though. All right. So I think that should be right. Yeah, because this is showing above here. Nope. That is not everything. You'll notice the green here is missing. So you got to fix that. There should be green here. 2142. 2342. Okay. Now that should be better. That should be everything. I hope. So if we come over here and we just say, we're going to pick evens. Roll. We lost. Cool. And then we go again. Let's do 11 through 20. Ooh. That was horrible. 11 through 20 again, I believe. Yeah. We win. Okay. There we go. Fantastic. Then we do 1 through 10. Ooh. All right, we're gonna do evens. Oh my gosh, I am so bad at picking these. This is why I do not play roulette ever. To be fair though, you won't have to do that every single time. That's just gonna be every now and then it'll have you do that. So only if you tie. Only if you tie. Because here's the thing: if we come in here and I say the monster draw is going to be 1 through 13. You are going to be 1 through 13. And the player draw is also 1 through 13 and 1 through 13. Cool. That way you should only have that pop up every now and then. It's not going to be a always thing. It's just going to be if you just happen to tie with a monster. Okay. All right. That's the way we're heading. Ooh, trap room. Find a monster. Okay. 19 and 17. Well, I can stand. 13 and 14. All right. 12 and 14. 14 and 14. Crap. All right. I just realized we need to turn on tie. So if you try and stand on a tie, stand. So if you click on this button, if touch input is pressed, turn on that, whatever. Probably get rid of that actually, but we'll keep it for now. Touch input is released. Current room is greater than 0. If that is on, okay, turn on Blackjack. Exit event processing. Okay, so if card total value is greater than or equal to, we're going to say you have to be greater than. Yeah, just greater than. Then what we can do is we can just say 35 and 82. So, conditional branch, if 35, variable 35 is equal to 82, then we can just turn on the switch tie. Go. And exit event processing, yeah. Okay, that way, let's just adjust this really quick, just to test to make sure. So this is going to be a random number between 7 and 7, and you are also going to be 7 and 7. And then what are the odds? This is going to be 7 and 7, and you are also 7 and 7. Okay, there we go. New game, save file 1. Yes, yes, yes. Let's just make sure this works. So that way, if you tie also with what the monster has drawn, you have the opportunity to just draw again, but if you stand, it'll do a tie. And then you can roll 10. Okay, there we go. So that way you're not forced to play roulette, but you have the opportunity. If you're like, oh, we tied, I just want to try and do roulette, we'll just do 1 through 10. Ooh, that's okay. But then you can also just be like, I don't want to do the whole roulette thing. I'll take my chances with drawing another card. You should have done roulette, but that's beside the point. Okay, for you. Now that is specific to just the monster. We haven't done the mini boss yet, but actually, basically down here at the end, well, let's set all these back to normal. Let's set this back to 1 through 13, and you are 1 through 13. Monster card, we're gonna say 1 through 13, and 1 through 13. Diva Sama says, yeah, I can usually do 4 slices, but after 4 slices, I was like, weird. I feel like I can eat much more. Maybe it's because I was sick, had some kind of infection in my ear. Secret to life is a ton of carbs. That's true. Well, that sucks you had an infection in your ear. That's not fun. Not fun at all. Ear pain is one thing that I feel like a lot of people don't really think about. I don't really think about it very often until it actually happens. I had this horrible ache in like the back of my left ear for a couple days, like 2 weeks ago. It was the worst thing in the world. Like it was just like, there's like, I'm trying to think of the right word. Not searing. I guess searing pain. Just like this sharp searing pain, just every now and then. And I'd have to like rub the back of my ear to like get it to go away. And it was just like this for like days. But an actual ear infection, even worse. So I hope you're feeling better. I hope everything's all right. Yeah, maybe it's the carbs. Maybe the carbs helped. Who knows? Life is crazy. Okay, so it draws the cards. Runs through all of this. Monster Blackjack. Now we don't need to check 21. So how are we doing it over here? We're just saying if monster card total is equal to 21, turn on Monster Blackjack, and that's it. Yeah. The same thing with down here. Monster Blackjack. If 82 plus 521 is equal to 21, and 35 is not equal to 21, Monster Blackjack waits, flips the card. Okay, so let's actually just make a backup of this. Can't be too careful. Can't be too careful with the backups of events. Just want to make sure that everything's going to be all right here. As soon as I know that everything's fine here, we can just erase this. But for now, I just want to make sure that everything's going to be all right here. Action, 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 action. Okay. Now we can come in here, we can edit this event however much we want, and everything's going to be fine, because we can just restore it if we need. So, turn on Monster Blackjack. Yeah. Right? If Monster Blackjack is on, it goes there. Okay, yes, yes, yes. And then over here, it checks all of this stuff. Monster Blackjack, it waits for 15 frames, flips the cards. And then we're going to do that. Turn on Monster Blackjack. Turn on 9, 6, B, and C. Exit event processing. Else, do that. Okay. So I think we can just get rid of the rest of this. Shouldn't matter. So yeah, so we get rid of that, that, that. And then Monster Blackjack. So this is if Monster Blackjack is on. Just turn on Monster Blackjack. Monster Blackjack is on, turn that on. Okay. I think. Let's go test this. So we're gonna say the first cards that this guy draws is going to be a ace, and you are going to be a 10. Yeah. So an instant blackjack. Same thing with over here for the player. You will also get an instant blackjack. Just to see what happens. Why not? Why not? Let's also just turn off the monster spawns for now. Don't need those right now. Grab some monster spawns, set that to nothing. No monsters. No monsters, no traps. Let's just go find us a mini boss. It's variable 520 something. Room 5. Holy crap, that is a long way we gotta go. Just let me get to room 5, please. Just take me there. Alright, so if we come in here, this is where the mini boss is. Ignore all the flashing animations. So if we open this, it should spawn the monster. But I should not have attacked. Okay. That's cool, that's cool. Not really. Okay. Okay. So it should wait. So it turns on Blackjack. 21. Okay. Okay. Wait, how were we making it work for the monster before? Tie is on. But what is actually doing the tie? So draws them on, draws the cards. Turns on Blackjack. So Blackjack equals 2. Check player draw power, turn on. Turn on B. B is on. So Blackjack, tie failed. Starts all of this, should go through all of this. Everything should be fine. Yes. So it should basically just jump down here to the bottom because everything is fine. So I don't think it's giving it enough time to actually calculate if there's going to be a tie or not. I think that's the problem. Okay, so basically what we need to do is we just need to say down here, pulls it out, flips it around. We just get rid of this weight? Maybe? We can get rid of the weight. Swap this with that. Flips the card. I think that should be good. I think. Oh, there's just so many events relying on other events, and it just makes it ridiculous. Alright, so we are heading to room 35. Open the door. Okay. So it is working without that weight. So if we do evens, let's see if the monster wins. All right, I win. Monster's dead. Easy enough. I think I need to increase the monster's HP. Let's come down here. Set you to 10. Let's come over here. Let's do this again. I mean, I do think I want some kind of a weight. Eventually, we'll get there. Again, that'll probably happen during the beautification of the game. All right, so room 6. Head to room 6. Come on. Well, very close. All right, we open the door. Monster comes out. It flips. We've got the tie. Let's do evens. I win, so I get to attack. We both get 21 again. Okay. Let's do evens again. 13, I lose, so he attacks me. Get our evens again. Okay, so really it's just a matter of we just need to add, somehow we need to account for just the shortest of weights. I think what we can do is if, so over here on B, yeah. So what we can say is they're equal to that. Then we just say conditional branch. If the variable, I don't think it's variable. What is it? What is it? So monster draws here if A is on. So over here, exit location, sigil. If the player location is equal to the mini-boss spawn location. We can actually probably have that. Yeah, so if 100 is equal to 523. So if 100 is equal to 523, then we're going to say just wait for 30 frames and then do that. That should be better. It should be. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So we're heading to room, check variable 523, room 50. Yeah, pretty close. We can just go up. There we go. Open the door. Go. There we go. Okay, that feels better. So it gives it just a little bit of time. It flips the card, shows the value, and then you can make your dice roll choice. I lose. Flips it. Okay, yeah. Just for good measure, we're gonna switch it from 30 frames to 45. Just the slightest little bit more wait time. Just the ever so slightly more. All right, and then so long as this is actually working, I will consider that a success. Let's head to room 34. Okay, open the door. Terrible monster emerges. Oh, it's the Cheeto monster. Let's go with odds. 14. 11 through 20. Oh, come on. Odds. Freaking, I'm so bad at this. I'm terrible at blackjack, terrible at roulette. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so it is working for the mini bosses, which is fantastic. Now, let's just test it really quick and just make sure that it's working with monsters turned back on as well. Here we go. Set you to that so the monsters start spawning again. Whoops. Okay, we are going to be heading to room 43. Although I'm also now just realizing I didn't make it so the monsters are going to be drawing the same cards that I am. So let's do that really quick. 13 through 13. Okay, now we can probably test. And again, you'll have to keep in mind, this is not actually how often you will actually be drawing blackjacks and ties. This is going to be a very rare occasion. But when it happens, this is what's going to happen. Go, 13, I lose. Evens. Yeah. Odds. Crap. Evens. There we go. I should just say evens all the time. Okay. Bad, not bad. I don't know why I'm organizing these, but I feel like I have to. Okay. Wait, where were we heading? I didn't even check. Where are we heading? So I just want to check him in the same playthrough. So 32. Okay, wow, it's about as close as you can get. Open the door. Go, mini boss, 21, 21. Evens. Ooh, nat 20. Evens again. Oh, yeah. Let's mix it up. I feel like mixing it up is going to be good. All right, bad idea. Odds? Yeah, there we go. Destroyed the mini boss. The door has sealed itself again, but the room on the other side is dead quiet. That demon must have been the only thing inside. Blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. Oh, should we make it so if you kill the mini-boss before you can find the exit sigil, or chalice, does it reveal that room as well? That might actually be kind of nice. We're going to do that. We're going to do that on the next stream, because right now, I just need to set these back to where they should be, 1 through 13, 1 through 13. And for you, 1 through 13, and 1 through 13. And last but not least, 1 through 13, 1 through 13. Okay, that is all back to normal. We now have it so that you can do your whole, you pick your dice if you have a tie. Not bad, not bad. It didn't go over quite as smoothly as I was hoping, but all things considered, not too bad, honestly. Because again, you're not going to see it very often. Like right now, there we go, 16-16. You have the opportunity to either draw one more card, or since you're tied, you click to stand, you can then play roulette, essentially, to then see if you'll actually get to attack, which I did. Fantastic. So yeah, really nothing that crazy, honestly. Like it's pretty basic. But I feel like it'll just add just that tiny bit more to the player choice, so you can kind of feel like you've got a little bit more say in what's going to happen to you. Which hopefully will feel better. Hopefully. $20, obviously, going to hit with that. 12, 16. Yeah. Feels so satisfying to like just get that perfect dice that just goes one after another. I did that one. Go. 20. No. 12. 21. Oh yeah. Yeah, I really need to balance out these bats. They are nuts. They do way too much damage. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna die to a freaking bat. I am gonna die to a freaking bat. No! Oh! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, he got a 21. Oh. Give me an ace. Give me an ace. Oh. All right. Well, on the bright side, we did get technically accomplished what we wanted to. And that is making it so that if you ever tie with the monster, whether it is a monster or the mini boss, you are able to roll the dice and you get to choose evens, odds, greater than 10, less, greater than 10, less than, okay, that doesn't make any sense. Less than or equal to 10, greater than 11. Greater than or equal to 11. Yeah. And as far as I can tell, that's all working. It's all good to go. So let's throw that in there. Mark it as good. The other thing we would maybe want to add is reveal exit room after killing mini boss. Yeah, I think that would be good. Yeah, I guess that could also potentially be a perk, maybe. Reveal the mini boss, or reveal the exit room. Actually, yeah. Perks, here we go. Let's do 9 is going to be reveal exit room after killing mini boss if you haven't discovered the exit room yet. Yeah. Look at that. We're just getting more and more perks as we go along. Fantastic. All right, so maybe we actually get rid of this one. Let's archive and delete, because that will be a thing we add eventually once we start working on the perks. But yeah, so cool. That is not what I wanted to grab. This is what I wanted to click on. All right, well, yeah, there we go. Yeah, again, took a little bit longer than I was hoping to actually implement that feature, but that is how it goes. That's how it goes. So trying to leave, yeah. So we still need to actually fine tune you when you're trying to leave the battles. It does weird things and all this stuff. So trap spawning in player spawn room. We also do need to figure that bug out, but it is late and I am very tired. So I think we're probably going to call it here. But yeah, I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you so much. If you are new here and you've enjoyed what you've seen, hopefully you will either follow if you're over on Twitch or subscribe if you're on YouTube. And to everyone else, I am so glad that you're here. Thanks for all the chatting, for all the good times, for all of the fantastic ideas. And yeah, I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their evening, day, afternoon, wherever you may be in this world. And to all of my United States peeps, hope you have a fantastic Memorial Day. And yeah, I think that's about it. So take care, everyone. Hope you have a great time. I will see you all on the Tuesday stream. One more reminder, I will not do a Thursday stream because it's my wife and my anniversary. So yeah, won't be here, but we will be here for Tuesday. So I will still see you in 2 days. Take care, good luck, and until then, farewell.